Alright, I think I'm live again. Um, but yeah, returning for more Ixalan action. In the process of brewing a deck, I, but yeah, I plan to stream for basically as long as I can right now, and then I will be up again whenever I wake up. I will try and play some more. I just thought I want to be much more chill during this portion because I want to be super loud, and also I gotta do some thinking. Previously, I had a bunch of decks brewed up. Now, kind of make new decks, so it's gonna be slower in that regard, but hopefully uh enjoyable or helpful regardless. Um yeah. But yeah, I'm gonna just make a post. And then yeah. I'm not gonna be talking like 100% of the time because, well, again, silent thought. Well, not always silent thought. I'll probably think aloud some, but typing is hard to do while talking. Doing more Ixalan now. I think it's hard. This sort of thing where just make Chat GPT do it. Some point I gotta record actual content. But yeah, I thought I would go ahead and stream while I continue to just mess around. I might stop streaming when I get to like actual content, but for right now, since we're just chilling. Okay, so yeah, the idea for this deck is give it a name here, Boros, Exile type stuff. We want to play Quint, Torius, and Bone Horde. That's our Shieldred. But hopefully we'll have some other things to play here. Looking for Exile. Things that allow us to cast stuff out of the Exile. We want really kind of low cost curve here, I think, for the most part, you know. Playing a little aggro. Especially if we're going to be exiling a bunch of things, we want most of our cards to be cheap so that we can cast them off of Exile. Oh. I don't know why I can't get my music to play. Hold on, Control, Delete, Task Manager, tell me what's up. What is using all my network? Discord. Discord's using my network. Hardly even. I'm not even doing anything on Discord. That's crazy. That is crazy. You know what? I'll just close Discord. Oh, it's OBS? OBS, okay. I thought it said Discord. Oh, now Discord won't be a problem, I can guarantee that. And then Chrome. Well, no, Chrome's not using that much network. It's using my RAM. Whatever. You get the idea. What does this say? Whenever you play land for exile or cast a spell from exile. My question is this a deck where we actually want Quintorius and these little dudes? Quintorius makes sense. Quintorius, I think, always makes sense. Because Planeswalker is good, just like in general. But like a 5-drop on top of that, we don't... If we're going to be exiling a bunch, we don't really want to be running into a 5-drop is, I think, part of the problem. Difficult to say, though. We play some goblins and try and go off with Revolt. As it says, whenever goblin you control dies, exile top card of your library as a goblin card, you may cast it. But we're not gonna play enough goblins. I think it's gonna be relevant. I guess we can look at end adventures. We'll look at that as well. Adventure. I know there's some good adventures, or there is a good adventure here with Heartflame Duelist. I'm adjusting my headset. I don't know if that's making a bunch of noise. But we can play Imidane's Recruiter as an option. That seems kind of jank. I'm gonna look up the list here real quick. I wonder if anyone's made any updated lists on like Moxfield. Moxfield, can you sort decks? Explore. All public decks. Format. I want standard. Recently updated. Yeah. Phyrexian Death and Taxes. Azorius Copter. Well, actually, I wanted to search for a card. I search for Pia. Naya Quinn. Here's a Naya Quinn deck. 2 Quintorius. Huh. Monastery Mentor. I don't know if I like this deck, but Virtue of Loyalty is probably a good card to play. Darn it. Yeah. Creatures. Nope. This is a Dino deck. Elephant Planeswalker. Battles. Invasion of Gavakon. Invasion of Kaldheim. Oh. Interesting. 1 Bonehorde Dracula Sword. 2 Geological Praiser. Heartflame Duelist. Pia Quintorius. Fucking Carnosaur. 2 Renzersol. 2 Reckless Impulse. Huh. Camille. Oh, Camille. 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 Not actually a terrible one. What do we want, like, aggro creature deck, though? Discover? Any new cheap discover things? Tunnel Grinder might not be a bad thing to just add in case, but no. Probably not that great in that case. Was there another thing that says exile, or that deals with exile? Like this card. Is this worth playing? You get 2 cards and you get presumably a Thopter. You hit the mother. Putting Carnosaur is actually not that bad, I don't think. But I really want to play like creatures if I'm going to be playing Aniti and Pia, I feel like. Play like a bunch of creatures so that when I don't have Pia, Aniti's still pretty good, and I have like good creatures to attack with. Need like good 1 and 2 drop creatures. We'll give up on exile. Just 1, 2 drop things here. What do we get? Trying to be smart about this. Oh, there's an advanced search. Formats. Standard. Card in board. Main deck. Pia Nolar. Console of Revival. Recently updated search. Hi Queen, Elfin Planeswalker, LCI Boros, Exile. Let's see what this is. Is this the exact same one that we just ran into? No, this was Immodane. Okay. Nahiri's Warcrafting, Random Resolve, Torch of the Tower. Virtue of Courage. That's an interesting one to be playing. I guess Quintorius, if we can get it down. Maybe we just ramp the first two. What do we have for ramp? In these colors, and then you just ramp into Quintorius and you just draw a bunch. Or you just play a bunch from exile. Naya mid-range. Geological Praiser. Kellen Daring Traveler. I guess Kellen's actually pretty good. Play Naya, play Kellen, play Questing Beast. Actually seems really good. Oh, Sanguine Evangelist. That's a good creature. See, I knew somebody had the right sauce here. Just had to let them find it. Just rip somebody else off. This deck is Rapsolo. Oh, we played against Rapsolo. This is actually a really good deck, though, I think. For the most part. Not quite sure if I'm sold on everything, but I do like the introduction of Kellen. Kellen actually works really well. Because we got a cheap adventure that we can easily curve out and play. And it makes maps, which we can use. We can use artifacts, these artifacts with Dusk Rose. Dusk Rose Reliquary as like a removal. I like that. Is there anything... If we get multiples of things, we can just discard them to Aniti. Oh wait, I guess I can look for discard. Because Aniti also synergizes with discard, because it says whenever you discard 1 or more cards. It doesn't even say that, like, they're separate blocks of text. The first part and the second part, so... you can trigger this off of just other cards being discarded. So, like, if you channel a legendary... Actually, we could do legendaries. We do legendary. Legendary. Boros Legends? Is that a thing? Skrelv and Thalia are obviously pretty good. Have some other cards we could play. Maybe Boros Legends is actually goated. The Thalia would kind of decent not work with Dusk Rose, but it could work with other things here. What are our particularly Boros colors? Baird would work pretty well. Again, my music's freezing. I don't know what's wrong with it. Baird would work well because if we ever pump anything, it would start pooping out tokens. And then we could play the legendary Mana Rock if we did that as well. There's not that many white, or good like white legendaries. That's part of our problem. Oh wait, we were also going to include green, my bad. Adventure. Holland Shield Hair. Oh, if we're gonna go full green. Yeah. We're gonna go full green on this deck. I think this is actually a very good card. Do some cheap adventures. Callous Sellsword's adventure is really good, but we would have next to no way of casting it. We can play Hard Flame Duelist. There's maybe like some interaction. So we can play this on 1. This we can also cast on 1. I'm actually kind of liking this. We got the adventures. Is there any good adventure payoffs that we could actually include? Any good adventure? We could also do Cheeky House Mouse. Kind of like this. Cheeky House Mouse is probably overkill, but I like that it gives a creature that can't be blocked by creatures with power 3 or greater. It's also a 1-mana 2/1. Like, trying to figure out what Nihilist people were playing previously. Let me go to Aether Hub and see what's up with Naya Pia decks that people are making. User decks, standard best of 1, search up to 3 cards.
When you prefer Dream Vacation over...
Bro, why the ads start playing? Who allows that? Alright, Pia Nolar, Pioneer, or not Pioneer, standard best of 1, past month. Oh, Jessica and Pia Nolar has been popping off because it can kind of combo off. Oh, we could go into Jeskai instead of green. I think I'm kind of committed to Naya at this point. I kind of like Naya because we get to also play Kellen. Are there any new like blue spells that would be worthwhile? Exile. Oops. No. Not really. Not really. Nothing that really synergizes with PN. P is like the main thing. What about discard? This combat damage, you player put a chorus counter on it, draw a card, then discard a card. If there are 4 more cards counters, you may cast a discard card without. Not a huge thing, but that would work with Aniti here. You can play like a Is It Tempo deck. This is what I was talking about. And then this is flying, so it doesn't get blocked, so you can keep on attacking in with it. Discard, draw, deal combat damage, draw, or discard, or draw and then discard. You could play like a Grixis Reanimator deck with these two as well. And you just use these for like tempo. I think Aniti is like I'm saying Aniti, that's not even correct. Inti Seneschal of the Sun. I think it's pretty cool. I don't really want to play that, I'm not gonna lie. Playing a small creature with the save with playing a small creature is not attract or make me very excited. Oh, well, that's what we can do. We can do there's bargain. We're gonna have a bunch of artifact tokens. Oops. Yeah, it's not gonna be. Okay, there's not any cheap bargain. Oh, I spelled it wrong. Barragan. Bargain. This torch the tower could be part of our game plan here. We can remove artifacts, creatures. We have no way to deal with enchantments as it stands. Enchantment. Now, do you really want to play the Duskbro's Reliquary over something else? I don't know. The Thousand Moon Smithy would kind of fit into this deck. Damn it. Every deck is a Thousand Moon Smithy deck when you really think about it. I don't think this one's quite as fast. Or I don't think this deck is quite as oriented towards Thousand Moon Smithy, but we could definitely include it if we really wanted to go there. What are all the new cards we're playing? Kellen, Quint, Bonehorn, Pia. Oops, I almost wait. Not Pia's not new. Go. And Neethy. We got a lot of new cards, and we have some Eldraine cards. Destroy Evil does seem like it would be a good card, but do I really want to play it? We could play Get Lost. This does creatures and enchantment. I know somebody was saying creatures, enchantments, and planeswalkers. That would round out our removal pretty well. So it does give people maps, which is bad. I know there was a certain streamer, Crokies, was very against Get Lost. Thinks the card is very bad. Just because you give your opponent something, or it's not very bad, unplayable. I should be careful about twisting his words. Razor Ridge Thicket, we'll take a full playset. What are our main colors here? White, red, and then we splash green, but green, yeah, white, red, we splash green. So these ones aren't particularly what we need. Need this. We have mostly white, right? White, and then 14 red. And the music froze again. You could definitely play like Boris Legends though, because you got Pia, you got Aniti, you have Adeline, you have Anim Pakal, the new like gnome version of Adeline basically. Skrelv. I kind of do want to try out Kellen. I feel like Kellen actually would work pretty well. This says mana value 3 or less creatures, so that is like the majority of our deck besides Bonehorde, Drachiosaur, and Quint. Do we play Triumphs? Maybe we play Triumphs. Let's see what other people are playing for their lands. Boros Exile. Okay, so this one's Boros. Maybe we don't play. Maybe we don't follow that land. Naya midrange. Oh, Sanguine Evangelist. That's what we were forgetting. I think we get rid of Bonehorde Drachiosaur and play Sanguine Evangelist so that all of our cards can hit. Can get hit by Kellen. What the? Oh, land. I don't know how to spell. Sanguine. Go down a Pawn Shield Hair in favor of Sanguine Evangelist, maybe, because it's a flyer. Wait, no, it's not flying. It creates flying tokens, though. Yeah, it also smooths out our curve, because I think we have a lot on low on the curve. But yeah, we're gonna be able to like discard. This is not at all set up correctly according to mana curve, but we're gonna be able to discard a lot of our lands if we don't want them. Alright, Battlefield Forge, Presageu, Cavern of Souls. Cavern of Souls? Are these humans? Human. Human. Rabbit. Human. Human. Vampire. Human. I guess we could play Cavern of Souls. Cavern of Souls would work, but it wouldn't work with the adventures. We're gonna skip Cavern of Souls. We're going to Grief and skip Cavern of Souls. I think we can get away with playing an Iganjo here. It's annoying that these show up in the lands here, the things that flip over into lands. I mean, it's, yeah, they are technically lands. You're right, I guess. This is our curve. You're the nice thing is we can cast multiple of, like, if we have extra Kellens, we can just cast their adventures, which is cool. I called this Boros. We're not even Boros anymore. I guess we play some Overgrown Farmlands. We got, hold on, I'm gonna break these up into categories here. So things should be mostly red and white. We need to have access to green. Play 2 bivouacs. I don't need basic green that much, I don't think. Yeah. We have like 8 or 10 green sources. More non-green sources. Kellens are one drop that we can actually cast on one. It's okay if we have some tap lands, assuming that we jam them the first turn. So, yeah. Oh, somehow I screwed up the thing so it's not auto-doing lands. What if I do suggest lands? I wonder what it does. Mountain in a forest? You're tripping. I think this will work. 7 green sources. Maybe we need some more green. Oh. That's probably fair. Don't think we need to go crazy. I don't know, I'm bad with land bases. Wait, did I have 25 lands? Please don't tell me I have 25 lands by accident. I do. Awkward. Go to brushland, call it a day. Alright. Here's nothing. Here goes absolutely nothing. Triple HCl. What is their chemist? Ooh. His hand. Mulligan. Or keep. Keep. We have get lost so we can just yoink on something. Not ideal, especially if they're playing an artifact deck. Huh. This is an instant, so we can just rip it on their turn. Forgot about this. No, not Nob Nixilis.
I'm the new boss around here. Join me
I can get lost
or
one and then
die.
we have some maps.
My empire. Shake down the locals.
Shake down the locals.
Don't think you're some big hero.
Don't think you're some big hero. Oh no, Vito. Oh no, Vito. When it attacks. Vito, Vito, Vito. I'll just make another one when... Okay. That is the, like, half of our removal in our deck. Actually, that's a lie. We have a bunch of hard flame duelists, so that's not actually that crazy. Why wouldn't you sacrifice the dude there? I'm surprised. Bartholomew. Oh, no blocko. Ah, this is awkward. We're gonna go for the long play. Okay. Discard a card. Yeah, let's discard this. Oh, whoops. Well, we're not gonna be able to play it. Fine. I knew that. I knew that. This actually is pretty good with dinos, because dinos have the problem of not being able to trample over, like the 6/3 drop. I don't know why the music, it just like comes in and out at the most random times. No, not my Anidi. Inti Seneschal. Somebody's gotta give me the pronunciation guide on that. I am dumb. I should have played the other quest we drew. Actually, no, it's fine. Oh, this is really good. can discard the Razor Ridge and keep the Air Assault going. 1 mana removal. Sacrifice. We're gonna ping the 1/1. No, not the bat. It's kind of BN, but get rid of it. It's pretty fun. Do you enjoy my questing druid nonsense? No, not the forge. Oh god. Anything but the Erebras forge. Don't I just block? Not an artifact, unfortunately, sir. You have the 1 damage spell? Okay, good. A little worried there. We can get in with the Bivouac if we want. But I think I might go ahead and cast a few other things this turn. Nothing to discard, so we do not get a +1. Which is a little unfortunate. These Evangelists though are pretty cool. Just like make tokens. Probably good with Mondrak type stuff. No! Oh, the forge sacrificing it to El Presidio. El Presidio. Dio, it was me. If we don't draw into anything good, like if we draw into a land, we can just go ahead and use the, we got the battle cry from Sanguine Evangelist, so I think we have Lethal here. Oh, I lied. I forgot how many things they're about to generate. Pleasure rule that. What do we want to get rid of? The forge would be the best, but I think we might have lethal if we get rid of the creature here. That's a lot of damage. Oh yeah, exactly. Sick. This deck's fun. This deck is fun. I always wanted to play the Pia deck, and I feel like I've always had the cards to make the Pia deck. But I never really bothered doing it because I saw so many people play it already. I was like, maybe I don't. Or like I've already watched so many people playing, and I was like, maybe I won't craft it. So I never actually ended up playing around that much with like Pia. Though we didn't go off with Pia that game at all. We played like a bunch of new cards and some of the old adventures. Ye old adventures. Do we keep this? We can questing Druid on the opponent's turns, turn 2, and then kind of go from there. Opponent goes first. We do draw a card. That will also help. And never said I didn't have it. Never didn't have it. Hey, you're playing Boros too. What the heck? What the heck? Get lost? But you just gave me a map. Of course I can get back. How would I get lost? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Tunnel grinder. Wait, you discarded a Abuelo Awakening. What? Why would you do that? Makes sense to me. Let's play a Plains. I don't know if it matters. We're gonna cast one of these adventures. We'll do 3 damage if we need to. Otherwise, we're gonna just questing Druid and hope to find some gas. Don't think we would have hit any 1-mana things with our questing Druid. Dinosaur. So Boros Dino Reanimator artifact. What are we playing? Is this like double the Atali, but we're playing double the Atali triggers, but we're playing... Oh no, Ward 2 is kind of lame. Ow. Sacrifice one of our free map tokens to... We'll get rid of the tunnel grinder just because. We can only activate this as a sorcery. I don't think we have anything else to do, so might as well just go for it. Kinda good. We don't have anything to deal with Graveyard Hate, though. Or to deal with graveyards. We can just start slamming Heartflame Duelist, though. That is kind of unfortunate. We have to cast it. Put in hand. Thank you. I'm surprised to see someone use that. Kinda good, really, but... Warden of the Sky. Of the Inner Sky. What? No, I don't think I need this many Heartflame Duelists, I'm not gonna lie. Trample! Ah, whoops, I regret these a little bit. Oh, wait, I can't play it because it's not out of combat. Makes sense. Since it's not something I have. I could sacrifice my questing druid to get rid of the roaming throne. I think we'll just play a sacrificial Heartflame Duelist. So I could also get rid of their Warden of the Inner Sky here, which might be better at this particular moment. I think we can take another roaming throne beat. I'm just hoping they don't reanimate Atali. But I don't know why they would be playing Abuelo's Awakening. Or Abuelo's Awakening. What did they say? Dinosaur, yeah, so... Presumably they're playing an Atali deck. And this is on Dinosaur, so... Ah, the double Carnosaur. That's nice. They found their Quintorius. Uh-oh. Quintorius might have to get lost, I'm not gonna lie. Nice sequencing. They made sure to... Oh wait, they didn't get to sequence it. I'm losing my mind. Why is my... Can't tell if my music's buffering or it just decided that it didn't want to play anymore. That is crazy. So first off, Quinn, you're getting out of here. second off, play this. Please don't tell me you have like more removal. So I kind of need to get rid of that big creature. Can't really attack in because we're gonna die. We can hard flame duelist next turn and that will help. Oh, roaming throne works well with Dracusaur as well. Nice. Okay, and Nini might have to die here for the take one for the team. Otherwise we're taking too much damage. Okay. Very close to very dead. Kinda dead. There's only one way to block where we don't die, I think, because if we do this and this, we take 1, 2, and then die. Well, no. Yeah, and then die. It's not good game. You know what? Fuck you. I'll block the right way. Suck it. Eat that, dude. What's so good game, sir? Can you please explain to me? Mind reiterating what's so good game? Huh? Huh? What is so good game, sir? Fucking troll them. They deserve that one, I'm not gonna lie. They have the cave. That's not the animated cave. I thought it was the animating cave. What is the right move here? We're gonna play Kellen. Maybe we just play this. Kellen and then Duelist. I'm sorry, but you're getting muted for your stupidity. Wait, they have Runaway Boulder in here. What the fuck? Whatever. It's Iganjo. It's Iganjo. Looking kind of stupid right about now, opponent. What was that good game? We got gas for days, opponent. To be fair, I kind of trolled though, with the way I ended up playing that. Ooh, Pia. Pia. Glad I waited until after I attacked. Kellen is popping off, I'm not gonna lie. Resting Grid. Dude, Kellen is crazy. Kellen's kind of goated. Wait, I had lethal. Oops. That's oopsies. Yeah, I missed lethal there. That was awkward. I'll just double block. Call it a day. I have 2 flyer or more than 2 flyers. I also have like a handful of cards that I can cast though. I'm gonna do this because our opponent fucking said good game early. I'm gonna play out all these cards. I'll show them how to good game. There is no GG. Hopefully I don't get reported for this. Okay, are they actually salt roping? Or did I shock them with my crazy good deck? There's no way they're gonna salt rope. Bro, you're salt roping in the fucking early access event? Or are they just thinking? I'm gonna go with their thinking. Really? Really? There's no way that they're roping out right now. That's crazy. That is crazy. Bro, I'm playing new cards. This is a new card, this is a new card, this is a new card, this is a new card. This is a new card. This is a new card. Ah, the sauce. I know it's a Pia deck. Kind of cool though. Because Kellen's so good in it. I like Kellen's crazy. Felt like I was drawing non-stop. Hello? No way. Don't make me report you, sir. Full rope? I'm gonna go with a DC. Maybe it's not assault. Maybe they DC. Nope, they're mousing over things. Okay, maybe they DC'd and they just got back. That'd be funny though if they salted it out. Try and give people the benefit of the doubt when it comes to playing Arena, just because connection issues do exist, and sometimes people like have things happen to them in real life. Example, a fire alarm. I have to exit. No way! Legend VD! Let's go! I feel kind of bad that I'm not playing like a super creative deck against them, but... Hello! That's crazy. This is your Legend VD video preview. Probably doing a lot of thinking. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No, let my Pia live. Okay. Oh, Krampus. Interesting. Interesting. I hope you like my changes to the Pia deck, Legend. You're gonna actually have a pretty crazy attack next turn with Pollen Shield Hair. So we'll be able to play or channel or adventure the Pollen Shield Hair and then play it out and we'll get onto all our tokens. Ooh, draw this card. I saw this card and I thought it was pretty interesting. Dino. Mono red Dino? Is that the idea? Oh, Millennium Calendar. Interesting. I'm sorry, Legend, but I don't think I can allow that to, allow such things to continue. That's quite the beating. That is quite the beating. Bam. That is nice. I am so sorry, Legend. These new cards, the Sanguine Evangelist is actually pretty good. So even if they sweep the board, we get the Sanguine Evangelist thing. But they can't sweep the board with anything that I'm aware of. Well now they can. Brotherhood's End. Very nice. Alright, we'll play a tap land, and I'm sorry. Sorry, Legend. Sorry. That was a killer start. What the heck? That was awesome. Yeah, I still had lethal. We had the lightning bolt. The 3-mana lightning bolt stable to a creature. I wish I could have spent more time with Legend. It's gotta be my favorite part about this event, getting to play against some of the really cool creators. I like one of the most recent messages in the general chat for the event was, please do not call people out in this channel. If there's an issue, DM me or like let me know in DMs. 3-mana lightning bolt, yeah. Not exactly a lightning bolt when you think of it that way, but it, you know, sort of, maybe, possibly. Keep our options open here. Vulcan Wrath Pit Fighter. Okay. Get our green out. We'll start discarding these things to inittle. Inti. That's so hard to go for or say. We'll attack in first just in case we get something. Exile. +1 counter, trample. Nice. Blockers. This deck sort of plays itself is the sad thing. It's a good thing and it's a bad thing. I actually kind of like an Inti. Should have triple blocked. Hey, we have that card. We just played our Sanguine Evangelist. Wait, it creates 2 map tokens? That's crazy. This deck's feeling kinda gas, I'm not gonna lie. This is crazy. Yeah, let's get rid of our second Kellen, we don't really need it. And we found a fourth Kellen. Wait. That is crazy. We still have gas. We still have... Okay, that sounds... that sounds a little strange when you think about it. Vampire deck searching. Ooh, that's gonna be hard to remove. Let's see if we can trick our opponent into blocking our card. This. Maybe they'll block Inti with their deck toucher. What do we want to put a +1 counter on? Probably Inti, right? Take action. We don't need removal where we're going. We're showing straight hand. That dies, but what they don't know is I have another. That feels gas. What the heck? 2 cards in hand, but we have more cards. And they're playing vampires. So a bunch of low-cost vampires. Huh. We can keep Heartflame Duelist, discard it, or we bolt. We'll bolt in response to blocks, maybe. And we'll just decline the discard. Wait, I did these in the wrong order. No! I could have drawn with Kellen and then discarded it. Oh, it was just the line. Okay, that's fine. Doom, what do we want to keep? I think I want to keep Inti. We get like a bat here, but not much. I don't know if that was really worth. Feels like we made a sideways trade there. Well, we're actually going up a lot of life here. Wait, cancel. We'll go ahead, attack. Yeah. Order triggers, this one goes first. Brawl. Ooh, do you want to discard? Yeah, we'll discard. Put a +1 counter, give it trample, exile a card. Now we don't have to worry about how they block. We can just shoot the... Actually, we can just do this in advance. Actually, no, we can wait until after they block and see if they screw up blocks. But let's give them an opportunity to screw up blocks. Okay, they go crazy on the Inti, which I respect. Good game. This deck goes hard, what the heck? We just kind of kept brewing shit. Kellen's good. Kellen is good. You hear it here first, folks. I don't think I've seen anyone play Kellen, but my experience from Kellen is that card is crazy. Just like drawing every single turn. Crazy. Or like fixing at the top of your library or drawing every single turn is crazy. Yeah, kind of schnasty. I do really like this deck. It was really just like throw keywords all together into one deck, but it's kind of good. Pia, Fallen Shield Hair, we'll take. Bivouac into Razor Verge into Pia into Pollen Sheared Hair. Sorcery into playing out the Pollen Shield Hair. Or, well, and playing out Pollen Shield Hair, and then whatever goes down there. But it comes down turn 2, and you can get the front side of it turn 1. Pretty good. And he's a 2/3, so it's not like the stats are awful. Bant. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. La Banda del Mono Red. Somebody translate that for me. The Bane of Mono Red? Please don't be. This is an aggro deck too. It's gonna be Bant control. How much you want to bet it's Bant control? Removal? Though they have Plaza. The Band of Mono Red. They had Plaza. That is unfortunate. I was really looking forward to messing around with that, but we should be able to play Quintorius this game. Actually, that's a lie. We should be able to cast Quintorius this game. Whether or not it resolves and we get to do things with it, that is a entirely different story. Because I can Pollen Shield Hair the Wen. So if they fizzle this, actually that's kind of annoying. Because they can remove something and don't fizzle it. Elephant Man, yeah. Leyline Binding. But we made them Leyline Binding the token instead of our creatures, which is kind of good. Now they don't have any... Actually, they could Leyline Binding again, but that's beside the point. Battle Cry! Voodoo! Quintorius, please? Let me cast Quintorius, sir. I'm actually kind of worried whether or not they'll let us cast Quintorius, so I might do some things first. Just attack. Just attack 5-head. That might be the move. I was thinking about, No! Kellen! You are so good to me!
I'm not overconfident. You're just underwhelming.
Gosh, they can activate their loyalty ability in response.
You're done. Until next time, then.
Put in your graveyard. Take action. We don't need another land. I like take action is like the right choice with Kellen half the time. Put it in your graveyard. I don't care about it. It's not a creature. Get out of here. This doesn't feel like a the band of mono red. This feels like mono red's worst nightmare control. Alright, we have a backup Quinn. I'm just gonna go ahead and do this and put a counter on Harpoon Duelist. They might blow some of their mana here. Just maybe. I mean, they have a 2-mana Leyline at their disposal if they want. We'll keep Pollen Shield there. Next. Attack. Please don't counter my spells. It's a 5/2. cast the Wanderer now. Ouch. Okay. Liquintorius. Seriously don't know why the music's starting and stopping. Oh, would you look at that? It's a counter spell. Yay. It's so exciting. What are you playing? I need to know what you're playing that's new. Nothing here is new. Film. Millennium Calendar? It's probably like Millennium Calendar control. Like what? None of this is new. The heck? I'm trying to find a land to play. Okay, well, play Quintorius. Create a spirit. Play a Fallen Shield Hair. Punch them brutally in the face for 10 damage. And J-Chill. That's the plan. We can do 4 damage in the next turn with Quintorius and Pollen Shield Hair. Because we can cast Pollen Shield Hair out of exile, that will deal 2 damage. If I discover... Well, no, they're going to Leyline Binding it. My bad. I'm bad. Sunfall and Leyline Binding. They're going to play a land that's going to be a mountain. And then they'll Sunfall, and then they'll Leyline Binding. Huh? Wait, what? Opponent? Are you sure? I'm not gonna fuck anything up here. You will die. Oh, okay. I guess I could have done the fun new thing, but it's fine. Don't good game me, you bullshitter.
I've learned much during my travels. Let me show you.
Actually, I would have still killed. Actually, no, I wouldn't have still killed.
You are not much of a roadblock.
Actually, no, yeah. I would have killed them if I didn't do that. They fucking try to bait me with good game. That's rude. Especially on a streamer event. Because people are not supposed to... Yeah, wandering head ass. What the fuck? Actually, no, I would have still killed them with Quinn. Even if they did that, I would have killed them with Quinn because I would have played the thing and then I would have discovered. So technically I could have killed even if they didn't animate the land. Still kind of annoying, just don't play the Emperor, they didn't need to. Yeah, they didn't play a new card. That is true. I do wonder what they're trying to do there. This deck feels fun though, I'm not gonna lie. Oh crap. That's not what happens. We'll play nothing turn 1, play Pia turn 2, play Kellen turn 3 if we draw into an untapped land. This is a tap land. This is untapped. Yeah. Wait, no, we don't need an untapped land. Uh-oh, Jund. Jund. Hopefully it translates okay to standard. Sunfall. God. I think that is standard, half of standard's problem, but I'm gonna just play Kellen, I think. Because Kellen starts drawing you cards, so I just want to get it out there and going. I think Kellen is a good card. Will it be good enough for standard? Good question. Oh, we're playing the 8/8 fight rigging deck. I don't think I have an answer to that enchantment. Actually, I do. I do have an answer to the enchantment. Do I have it in hand? That is another question. Give it to Kevin? I don't know. No, I should have put that at the bottom. It's fine. Actually, we'll put it to our graveyard anyways. Player removal. Yeah, that's this is my game plan here. We can remove whatever they play with Duskroad's Reliquary. Oh. Oh, good game, opponent. I'm sorry. I'll play Quintorius just to show, but... I played Quintorius just so that I got to play more new cards, but it was completely unnecessary. I mean, I didn't take any actions with it because I didn't want to waste their time. This deck's good. Like the Pia with the -3M, yeah, I could have -3'd. The Pia into Helen or Pia into Pollen Shield Hair feels pretty good. We didn't draw any Questing Druids recently, but Pollen Shield Hair is actually pretty good. Pia into Sanguine Evangelist into a Pollen Shield Hair also feels pretty good. Deck's kind of goated. The only thing I might change is get rid of like a Heartflame Duelist and put in like another Get Lost or something like that. Just so that you have more universal removal, whereas the Heartflame Duelist not as good universal removal, but it's debatable. Maybe you play Destroy Evil instead, like another Get Lost. Oh, that's good. This is the bad hands. Do we keep? Mulligan. Keep mulligan. So we play Heartflame Duelist turn 2, and that's something. On a mulligan. We don't have any of our gas. This is gas. So I'll get rid of a Kellen. We can't even cast it anyways. No, we can't cast the adventure side. We can cast the main side, which is still pretty darn good. Yeah. Is this mono green? We might have a chance. I was a little worried. And then they played mono green. I'm so sorry, green. You are my favorite. I swear. Blossoming Tortoise. I guess we can bolt the bird. I mean the tortoise. Bolt thy tortoise. Well, the question is, do we discard anything here? We can discard the Iganjo. We can discard a Quintorius. We're not gonna draw into anything, so all we're doing is discard for. Nah, I'm not gonna discard. All we would get is like a pump, a small pump. It would be a permanent pump, but I don't think it's worth.
And welcome, my companion.
Dear God. Dear God. I can play this. Fuck. What is the right move? We can make a bat and then we can pump the bat. Oh wait, no, I don't have the right cards for that. This is where a Get Lost would pay the bills. One mana Iganjo because wait, we get a we get a land. I forgot. It works so well with channel lands. Kind of gross, but I'm not really playing anything that works well, or, like interacts with that. Dear God. Oh God. Dear God. Have mercy. Have mercy on my soul. Good game.
Our strength multiplies.
We can just dag another 6-6. I don't know why they're not attacking another 6-6 here. Where the heck is my land? Where is it? Where is she? Not even worth it, but we get to do some new things, kind of fun new things. We'll get to discard Quintorius to show them when we had Quintorius. +1 counter, we'll put it on Hard Flame. Draw the land. There's the land. Declined. If they somehow miss the -7, we can get rid of their Planeswalker. What are they playing that's new though? Glimpse the Cord.
I must retreat.
Thrashing
History will
Brontodon.
not harness the power of unity.
Good game. Barfing their hand, yeah, that was crazy. Scrap Gorger, Thrashing Brontodon. That Nissa, it came down at 6 mana, and then they just made it 6/6, and it was like, ah, crap. We did not have our Pia, so we did not end up having like a flying way to deal with it. Nissa do be good. Glimpse the Core definitely helps hit Nissa and make Nissa stronger, I think, but I'm still not sure that mono green is the thing. Okay, this hand we can play a Niti. Inti. Why can I? I probably had Itlamok too if I had to guess. Yeah, that's possible. We were looking at their Boros Pia deck with so I wonder what they're gonna be playing. Rapsolo here. We were looking around online for how best to build this deck. I'm gonna run. Oh, thank you for tuning in. Have a nice evening. I will try my best. Hopefully we don't get too brutalized by our opponents here. Oh, they got the cool arts. Llama. I do like that. Selesnya tokens. We do not have a good response to Selesnya tokens, if that's what this is. Selesnya... No! That one hurt. That does make this a little bit easier. Actually, I'll save that. This is a sorcery. I'll just crack one. Crack a map. We'll keep Quint. We will keep Quintorius here. I think Pawn and Shield Hair actually works pretty well with Quintorius, just because it's a really easy card to cast out of exile, and it buffs up your token creatures, and it makes creature tokens on its +1. So pretty synergistic. Oh my goodness, nice. Yeah, we don't have anything good for dealing with this many creatures, I'm not gonna lie. Do kind of want to attack in with Quintorius, so if we can do that, that would be great. Sacrifice this artifact. Get rid of a Sinote Scout. And then we can Heart Flame Duelist in response to whatever they choose to block with. Tapland. No. Thing. Okay. feel kind of bad using a removal on like the non-important things. See, Adeline. That one's gonna hurt. We do not have any good responses to all this. Let me find a land, please. Playing 24 land, so it shouldn't be this crazy hard to find land, but apparently it is. I don't know if I care about Pollen Shield hair here, but this isn't going to be able to block. It's a 2/2, so maybe it's worth playing. Can block a token. So, honestly, I just need something to chump Adeline here. I'm not gonna lie. This is bad. We're really struggling on these lands. We had a land there, but it was a tap land, so I wanted to get rid of it. These Senate Scouts are C-note? I don't know how you're supposed to. I don't English. I don't English. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I can count. Maybe. We know it's in their hand. Play Quintorius, tick it down to gain some life. Holy shoot. That's bad. Good game. That land goes hard. What the heck? It's not even like... I was like, what the heck? They're just making a bunch of dudes. I guess a bunch of dudes will cross the finish line eventually, but I don't even... I gotta play the planes and then activated this, and then their board is massive. Everything gets +1/+1. That land is crazy. What the heck? They just need 5 mana. Make a bunch of tokens, spend 5 mana, pump the entire board. Pretty good. That might be better than the Boros one that we're playing. That was our first loss with this deck, I think. Okay, maybe that was our second loss. I can't remember, but we've been winning a fair amount of them with this deck. Or winning the majority of them, it feels like. So that's pretty good. Oh, whoops, my bad. I'm sorry. We can go Pia into an EV here. Whoops. That was not what I meant to play. We can Questing Druid on our turn if we really want to try and find like another land. We're more than likely gonna lose whatever we Questing Druid into. YOLO. And it pays off. It pays off big time. Okay, green. Map. Here's a map. Wait, I thought it makes 2. Why do I only have 1 map token? Control an artifact. Okay. Apparently reading explains things. I don't know if you all are familiar with this concept, but I am illiterate. That seems like a pretty good turn to me. Yeah, playing Quested Druid early kind of hurts. I think it paid off in the sense that we got like a land type we wanted, and we were able to put Kellen's adventure to use here. But yeah, Questing Druid is definitely an awkward spell because you only get it until an end step, like the next end step, not the entire next like turn's end step. which is like usually the case with those sort of exile abilities. Opponent's very bold here, I'll give them that, because I feel like we almost have lethal here. If like the right spell comes off the top, we basically have lethal. Like Pollen Shield Hair would win us the game here. Well, okay, maybe not anymore with the gaining 4. Oh, that's not getting gain 4. Ooh. Okay. That will not do. Do we want to crack a map? Let's just play this. See what happens. And, yeah. Attack. Draw. I don't know. Discard a card. I will discard backup Pia. No. Yeah, backup Pia. We will not crack the map, so we have something to sacrifice to our Duskbridge Reliquary, I think. Ooh, wait. And Needy works really well with Questing Druid as well. I didn't even think about that. Because it gives your Questing Druid, which can get really big trample. Play this, we get another little Thopter. Sunfall. No sweeper. Ah, yes. Dude, these cards are awesome. These like little 2-mana aggro creatures. The Kellen and Inti Seneschal of the Sun. I don't know. You know what? Can we? I'm gonna try and Google Inti. Is there a Ixalan pronunciation guide anywhere? Ixalan. Lost Caverns of Ixalan pronunciation. Oh, there is on Aether Hub. Oh, Inti Seneschal of the Sun. Inti Seneschal of the Sun. Okay, I was not butchering it. I was just very unsure. Have I tried the new red aniline? No, I have not. That is one that I've been thinking about. And I thought about putting it, well, I think I might try like a Boros Legends, and I might try it with that. Ah. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's not good. Ouch. What do we discard? We discard a second one. But I just feel like this card is awesome. Okay, I found out what we discard. Yeah, definitely not gonna need the second Quintorius, I'm not gonna lie. It's gonna be hard enough to cast the one. See what we get into. Kellen, okay, that was actually part of what I was planning to do anyways. Because I was gonna cast Kellen's Adventure, and then we could Questing Druid on their turn. What do you think you think of this set? Oops, my thing is, oh yeah, Italy seems good, or Inti seems good. Yeah, I think there are cards, surprising amounts of cards that will be kind of playable in Standard. I do think that there is going to be some degree, things are going to shake out and there is going to be a best deck, and the one thing is you're not seeing a lot of like domain ramp decks right now, so that might also be making this a bit of a poor representation. I'll play this. I should wait until second combat, or after combat. Second combat. I'm a bigger fan of Kellen, I think, than, I would really like to find a land if I can. Ask and you shall receive. Deck is awesome, what the heck? Play Kellen from Exile. Actually, I should have, yeah, Exile makes sense. think the set is it's actually pretty good. I was a little bit concerned. I think dinos are better than I thought they would be. I've been beaten. I had like some pretty like aggro dino things played out on me. This deck seems pretty good. Another deck that I had a ton of success with the few games that I played it. I think I only played it like once, but it absolutely popped off. Actually, no, I played this a few times. This deck looked kind of like an absolute mess, but it actually popped off pretty hard. The real thing is this card is pretty good. As like removal, I think that's in my general experience. It can be a little awkward, but if you're playing a deck that makes a bunch of like artifact tokens, you can really afford to do it without too many problems. And then one thing that I saw, I got beaten down by Jim Davis playing kind of a Gruul aggro deck with +1 counters, but they were playing Teething Wormlet, Sentinel of the Nameless City, and Ozolith. So they played Teething Wormlet turn 1, turn 2 they played Ozolith. It like put 2 +1 counters on Wormlet, so turn 2 I'm getting hit with a 3/3. The next turn they play Sentinel of the Nameless City. It enters the battlefield, it creates a map token, which is an artifact, so it triggers Teething Wormlet. Teething Wormlet is now a 5/5, and then I get beaten, so I get smacked with a 5/5, and then they played like another artifact, or they attacked in with Sentinel of the Nameless City and made like another artifact, and then boom, Teething Wormlet I was getting hit by like a 7/7 Teething Wormlet, and somehow Sentinel of the Nameless City was like pumped up, so I was also getting pounded by that. It was pretty crazy. So I think Teething Wormlet, it's not a new card in this set, but it is one of the cards that I think is going to benefit a boatload. I'm talking a boatload from this set. So I think you'll see some like Teething Wormlet based decks. Teething Wormlet and like artifact token shenanigan type decks. I think that is like the one biggest kind of like archetype or subtype that got a lot of action is you got a lot of artifact type stuff. So you have like, this is one of the cards, or like the card the deck was built around, this deck here. And like when it enters, I thought it was going to be kind of an okay card. I didn't think this card was going to be amazing. But my experience with it, the one game, is it actually like went crazy. So enters the battlefield, it's 4 mana, creates a gnome soldier with like power and toughness. It's kind of like a bunnycorn or like a construct. And so you get this really big creature. And then this deck, since we have so many artifact tokens, the beginning of your next pre-combat main phase, or it says at the beginning of your pre-combat main phase, when you cast it, it's already going to be past the beginning of your main phase, so you have to wait until the next turn. You tap 5 untapped artifacts and/or creatures you control, you transform it, makes this land, and then whenever you cast an artifact or creature spell using this land, you get another golem. It goes crazy, because then you're just pumping out these, like, I had 4 of these, I think. I had 4, like, 15/15s. It was crazy. But I was playing against a person playing dinos, so they had a bunch of big dinos. So it was a bit of, that's probably why the board got so big. But besides Thousand Moon Smithy, another card that I think is pretty good, it's like Fable Super Light. But the Brass's Tunnel Grinder, I think this card is really good. Because, well, 3 mana to cycle like a bunch of cards out of your hand is awesome, and you draw 1 more than like the number that you discard. And then if you build around this a little bit, it shouldn't be that hard to flip it. And then if you flip this into the land is crazy. I kind of screwed up when I was playing with this earlier. I didn't realize it says whenever you cast a permanent spell. But if you're casting permanent spells with this, you're just going to discover X, where the X is that spell's mana value, and so you're just getting like a ton of value, which can be pretty crazy. And then another card, like the card that I think might end up being like pretty strong, and you might see Rakdos return to the format, is Bonehorde Dracusaur. This card beats Shieldred in combat. And then it draws you more cards, but it doesn't really draw you cards because it exiles them, so you dodge the opponent's Shieldred, and then you get ramp, and you get dino tokens, potentially. So this card, very nice because you just like drop out your hand, and then if Dracusaur sits around, which hopefully it does, it's pretty crazy. I watched Dr. Ruckus play Brass Tunnel Grinder in Jeskai build. I haven't seen many people playing around with the Tunnel Grinder, but I'll definitely have to check out when like Dr. Ruckus puts out videos, because I feel like I don't, the deck that I had, where is it? Dino Reanimate. So this deck, this is my like revised version of my quadruple reanimator deck. But it uses Brass's Tunnel Grinder, and yeah, we have a lot of draw discard, but it's a little slow to flip it, I feel like. It's not always guaranteed, and then, but yeah, the idea for this one is you just like ramp into the breach, and then you reanimate Croxa, exile things, give it haste, attack in, reanimate another thing. You'll have reanimated like 4 things in one turn. But yeah, Brass's Tunnel Grinder, I do think it's a good card. I just don't think this deck is the best built around it, but it just helps you filter cards, so it's good regardless of whether or not you flip it. But yeah, I have, oh, and then yeah, the Dino deck that I was playing, where is it? Oh yeah, Gruul Dinos. I forgot I had this. This is my Gruul Dinos brew. I know that like a bunch of people have different styles of that they went with. Mine's very big and bomby, so we're trying to go like ramp up pretty aggressively. But I think Hulking Raptor is actually a pretty good card. You need to have other creatures on the board, I think, for it to be worth playing. Like if you're not playing other like enough 2-drop, 3-drop creatures, you might run into problems just because it can get like Liliana'd or Shieldred's Edict. But I think it's a really good card because it's a body, but it also ramps you. It's like Invasion of Zendikar, but it's also a 5/3, so it can block Shieldred, or like kill Shieldred in combat. So that's pretty nice. Because then you just go from playing a Lore Keeper to like Glimpse the Core to Hulking Raptor, and then you're jumping into your 7-drops pretty much right away. But yeah, this deck, this is my take on it. It's very big and bomby, and I think fight rigging in this deck works. It was kind of built around playing fight rigging in like a Gruul kind of dinosaur deck, and I'm trying to play Planeswalkers here because if you get your board sweeped, these kind of keep the value chain going, and it's also just a good way of like keeping value going if you don't have like a ton of card draw. Because our card advantage is basically fight rigging. Our card advantage is fight rigging, and then like the Planeswalkers give you like pseudo card advantage because you get to activate their abilities each turn. So yeah, it's pretty fun. Pretty fun stuff. I think, hold on, let me look at what, if I had any other ideas to play. In the meantime, we'll go play some more of this. Actually, you know what, we'll try brewing that Boros deck. Boros Legends. Because I think that would be pretty nice. Because it also makes sense that it might actually be kind of good because of Eiganjo being one of the best channel lands. I guess you could play Jeskai Legends. You could just play like the standard or the other Jeskai Legend stuff. I don't know. Let's see what we find. Legend. Ooh. Is this all of them? Yeah, it is including non-collected. That's weird. Why is there? Oh wait, I forgot. Forgot a second that the card we were talking about was this one. Yeah. This one, I would really like this card. Breaches is actually pretty good. It's good when you're playing against Ooh, we could actually play Callan as well. You can't use the wait, actually if you have Plaza of Heroes, you might be able to use this. I forget how Plaza works. Plaza. Oops. Plaza of Heroes. Spend this mana to cast a legendary spell. Color of legendary permanence. Well, the sorcery is not a legendary spell, unfortunately. But we can Plaza and stuff. And these are humans, right? Human. We might actually just be able to play like a bunch of the dual lands, and then, or a bunch of the like creature-based lands and get away with it. Legendary. Let's try and focus on the new ones here first. We could go Jeskai legendaries. Well, because I like Malcolm, but don't know if that's worth. Well, Ottawa is also one of the better ones. Besage, actually, they're all just really good, aren't they? I don't think you want to play Ogier. O'Hare, Deepest Might, Red White Humans. That is true. You can just play humans. I want to play legendaries because then you get to play a bunch of the channel lands, and that's fun. But get like your Adelenes here, Adeline. I don't really know how to pronounce it properly. Ooh, Lorna the Third Path. That is good. That is good stuff. Thalia. I almost forgot. Human. Oh yeah, we can play the human lord that gives ward as well if we wanted to. This makes gnomes though. That's not necessarily gonna synergize with the human part, but Muriel? Nah, not Muriel. Danitha. Oh man, I haven't played like a Taxes deck like this before, but maybe we'll go for it. Let's see, human. There's oh, we have this. Have 3 untapped artifact and/or creatures you control put a +1 counter on it. Right. This would work well with Animpakal. Wait, how's it pronounced? Let's use the pronunciation guide. It's Ogier. Patek is, well, Ogier is how it's supposed to be pronounced, apparently, according to this. I would have expected it to be like O'Hare. Where is it? Oh, wait, it's not in the pronunciation guide. What was I trying to look up? I forgot. Oh, is I forgot. I completely forgot. Human. Where's the one that gives ward? Here we go. Coppercoat Vanguard. Skrell for protection and invasion. Yeah, we could play Skrell. Feels a little bit cheaty to play Skrell, but yeah, it makes sense at the same time. Is there any other... Ooh. Play Dauntless Dismantler to screw with their opponents. This is a human, but the instant isn't a human. Where is the humans that I was thinking of that work really well? To be incredibly annoying. Yeah, Peacekeeper, Brutal Cathar. What about Bootkeeper or Bookkeeper? Are you talking about Spellbook Vendor? Oops. Where is Spellbook Vendor? I don't know if Spellbook Vendor is a book. Yeah, Spellbook Vendor. Wait, it's a human. Why wasn't it? Am I just blind? I'm stupid. Play a full playset of this, full playset of this, full playset of this. Cut Anointed Peacekeeper down 1. Cut a. Is this just the deck? All right. Oh, Skrell. That was what we were forgetting. Do we need Skrell? We have a lot of cheap threats. We trust Coppercoat Vanguard to do all the legwork, but if we have Skrell, we can go ahead. Yeah, we'll cut a legendary here. Yeah, I need 1-drops. That is true. I just don't know what to cut. I'm not good at deck building. I will say. I will openly admit to this. Anointed Peacekeeper seems really nice for stopping the sweepers, but Brutal Cathar also seems good. Relv. I think we want like 3 scrolls. Just to avoid legend ruling a little bit. I really like Kellen. I don't want to keep it as 4 Kellen, but probably best to go down one. It's kind of annoying that we can't journey with Kellen. I Ganjo, play like 3 of them. The red channel land, play like 2 of them. 2 or 3. Oh, there it is. Now we get a bunch of action, free action, and dual lands. Oh yeah, we have the manland. Do we need the manland? Probably not bad to play like 2 copies of it at least. Play Sundown Pass, Battlefield Forge. I think that's all. That should do the trick. My music, oh, my music completely stopped because it thought I wasn't here anymore. Boros Humans. Question is, will Lauren end up being worth it? We'll find out. Yeah, is there anything we're missing? I don't think so. I mean, I guess 1-drops would make... More 1-drops would be a smart thing, but... Anything of here worth anything? Oh wait, we can play the, what is it called? Ignore me, I gotta find the land that cares about creature types. Oh, we can play Cavern of Souls! That was me smacking my head. Where are you, Cavern? I have a full playset of you because I made them for the diner deck. There we go. There we go. Cavern of Souls, on human, problem solved. Probably also cut like 2 of these and play, what is it called? A Cavern for the win. Gonna be pretty good. We can play Plaza if we really want. Because we are playing like a ton of legendaries. The only non-legendaries are Coppercoat, Spellbook, Anointed Peacekeeper, and Brutal Cathar. We still have like a bunch of other ones, but Plaza of Heroes over. Well, actually, Plaza of Heroes actually works really well. No basics for the win. Plaza of the Heroes can also tap for like mana of any like legendary permanent we control, so it kind of works as a dual land that comes in untapped because we'll probably have one of each color, or we might have one a legendary of each color. All right. Wait, did I screw up my lands somehow? I did. What? What did I screw up? Auto suggest lands. Why is the scrolling required to go through things is taking even longer? Do you think I need to add more 1-drops? Like 1-drop creatures here, or do you think we're good? More 1-drops. Okay. This is first rec in Ward 1, and then we can disturb it out of our graveyard, so that might be worthwhile. What do we cut? Spellbook? Don't need to overdose on spells. Maybe a Brutal Cathar? Really a big fan of it though for like this aggro, since we can just remove a blocker. Grell can also help deal with blockers. Alright, are there any other... Ooh, wait, you and Warlock. Forgot about Hopeful Initiate. What the heck? That card is really good. Yeah, we don't need as many Lorens if we can just use Hopeful Initiate as failsafe. Yeah, I think that's good then. We might overdose on lands, but a neat Inti should help us sort through that. But having more 1-drops works better with a Nim Pakal. Oh yeah, a Nim Pakal cares about the number of plus encounters on. It's also a human, so it works with the whole Cavern of Souls nonsense. Let's go. I think this is good. How many new cards are we playing? I do want to check that. I always feel bad when I run out there and I don't play a bunch of new cards, or when I'm not playing new cards. We got this. Ah, that's a decent stack of new cards. Does feel a bit like we're playing one of the top best of one curve. Very smooth, very nice. What a solid curve. Pretty low. We could probably cut a land and play like another creature if we wanted. All that a day. See how it goes. I wonder if the queue times will start to get longer later in night. Oh, where did I put my... Did I leave my device out there? Hold on. I left my tablet. Wait, I should probably... I'll be right back. It'll take me like 2 seconds. I gotta walk like 2 steps and come back. I was completely wrong about where I put it. The new 1-drop? I'm not so sure about that new 1-drop. Oh, no, this is the worst. We can't play our 1-drop on curve. We might need more untap lands. Cut 2 sundown passes for just plains. Might be the move. Dahlia. Okay, now we're not playing a new deck. We're just playing a rude deck. I mean, we'll go take a look at what new cards they're playing with our Anointed Peacekeeper next. Oh, discard, eh? I don't think I really need lands. I don't think I need much more than the lands I have. Okay, well, we'll get a Nim Pakal down, and then... I have a full set of the Pain lands, I think. I just didn't draw into... I didn't draw into Plaza of Heroes, or no, I did draw into Plaza. I didn't draw into Cavern of Souls, the Pain lands, the untapped plane. Yeah, I should probably cut some of these sundown passes. Show them. Ooh, I like it. I like Kayla's reconstruction. What are you playing? What the heck? I'm gonna call treasure map because that thing goes off hard. Nope. Oh. That also will make their treasure map more expensive to activate. Wow, this actually goes hard. Wait, what? I thought this was gonna be not that great, but the fact that it increments up so quickly, I thought it was gonna feel slow, but no. Creating a 1/1 when you attack, 2, damn, what the heck? Feel kind of bad. Feel kind of bad, but Nim Pakal went off. Alright, let's take a double check on our land base. Land base. Yeah, untap. Should have enough to cast. These are our, like, yeah, we don't need that many red sources. We have, this will help us cast. This is like, we have red land, red land, red land, red land, red land, red land. So like we have more than enough red lands to cut these like sundown passes, I think. Honestly, cut them all, maybe. I'll keep on. No more shall we have problems with this damned not being able to play our white 1-drops. Oh yeah, it was funny when I booted up my account, it sent me straight into the tutorial, and I was like, dang, I didn't know they had this. Well, actually, I think they did have like the first tutorial. But then it also showed me like the screen of, so I had to go and skip the tutorial and everything when I set up, or first opened the, Jim Davis! Rematch. Rematch. This time I'm playing something with a curve. Uh-oh. No, Jim, don't play Gogari, please, no. Sir. Oh, it'd be nuts throwing a monstrous race. That is true. That is true. We did kind of go creature heavy. I think I just want to jam this card. Don't think it fits. Yeah, it is a little awkward. No, Jim! Jim, not today. Anything but this, Jim. What's he gonna cast? I wonder what Jim Davis... Isn't Jim Davis I'm gonna Google Jim. I swear he's Jim Davis, MTG. 20-year veteran of the game, yeah, that's what I thought. Play Nimbakal. Ow. Now we're getting our pain lands. Yeah. Discard a pain land, maybe? On attacking creature. Oh, we can spread the love. We'll put it on this. Copper Coat Vanguard should go hard. Should go pretty well. So I think there might be a better Naya tokens deck where you play a Nim Pakal with like the... Oh god. Oh god. Please. What do we hit? Nothing? You get a shakedown heavy off of yours? Okay, that was not as bad as I thought it was gonna be. Oh, that makes sense, because then they can activate their or attack in with their one with the multiverse. That makes more sense. Da 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 da. He's been met him at a tournament years ago. Ah, nice. What do we do? Send it. Send it. Helen. Not bad. Wait, what? Hello? Why did it not... Thinking. What? Why can't I cast my Aganjo? Am I dumb? Am I dumb? I don't understand why Aganjo wasn't allowed to be cast. I'll put their brutal guitar. Think we're dead. Been a good ride, Jim. You win again. I don't know why I wasn't able to Aganjo. I wanted to keep my creature around. It makes no sense. Oh, I had to pay 2 to channel it? No, I should have only had to pay 1 because this is legendary and wait. Oh, oops. That makes sense. Thank you. I thought I had 2 legendaries down. I thought it was gonna be 1 mana. It's 3 mana normally. Oh. Wait, Bramble Familiar also synergizes well with Ancient One. Huh. Oh. Yeah, only 1 legend. That did not help. Really? I guess they've gone through a lot of their deck, but they had a chance of milling a bunch, but they did not miss a single fight rigging. No fight rigging was missed. Oh wait, I can't channel this. I should have channeled this before that died. Predator. Jim, put me out of my misery, please. You got lucky? Yeah, that's my defense. Alright. Oh. Here, I have a card. Yikes. Why is my music going in and out? It's okay. Yeah, Lauren, it would have been a totally different game, that's true. Or, yeah, maybe we do need more Lauren than the 2 that I have. Lauren would definitely help in those sorts of situations, but a lot of the time with like fight rigging, you can play it so that you just get the fight ring instantly. So there is that going for fight rigging. It's not actually, not every time you have to pass the turn and just wait. That does make it a little dangerous. By the way, how is the stream quality? I've had this warning this entire time. I don't know why I'm struggling to stream, I guess. I don't know. Ooh. Is it time that the queues start getting longer? Swayze! No way! That's awesome. Hello. Dude. Alrighty. They're playing vampires. I'm sorry, Swayze. Dahlia must be played. I think it's fine. The best one is hard when you don't know what you're playing against. Yeah. It happened. Actually, no, we play this, we play Nimpakal, and we start going. Start going. I wonder if Sazy is streaming right now. I will not cheat, but Sazy is not live. Please don't kill my Nim. No. Oh wait. Oh? Oh wait, yeah. Start going hard. We are starting to go hard. We're going wild, in fact. Crazy. Ooh. We got something good here. Now everything can attack in. That is good stuff. Next time we play Adeline, maybe maybe we need to take a peek to make sure they don't have a sweeper, but we should probably have done that with our annoying peacekeeper. That would probably would have been the smarter move, but we went for the all-out, all-attack. Ooh, roaming throne. Oh no, that's a pretty good draw, but we don't have enough mana to actually cast it and get it to resolve, so we will just play Anointed Peacekeeper. We can continue attacking in with our Preacher of the Schism. I guess we're gonna go for Preacher of the Schism. Oh wait, I didn't realize I had this. Okay. Who do we want to put it on? I'll put it on Spellbook Vendor itself. Let's go in with Newt. We can go in with Coppercoat. Yeah. Make 3. We do not need that. Oh, if you have 3 or more, you get to scry? Oh wait, no, I'm stupid. Okay, we should have the win pretty much locked up. Exile 2 cards twice. GG, Swayze. Yeah, I kind of clapped Swayze. To be fair, he's trying a little bit of a more janky thing. I gotta start recording videos so that I can actually post this stuff before everyone sees it and doesn't want to click on it. Dude, I thought this was gonna be, I thought, oh, this is what I was trying to figure out how you're supposed to pronounce. Anim Pakal. Is that how you, I'm just gonna go with that's correct. I guess I'm just supposed to know how to pronounce it because it's not that complicated. Not in the pronunciation guide from the Aether Hub. But Anim Pakal, I thought it was gonna be worse Adeline, but it's almost better Adeline. Because it's like you don't even have to attack in with it, and it scales better than Adeline because you go wide instead of going tall, which going tall is usually not as good as going wide, unless you have trample, which obviously we don't have. Though we can give it trample with Aniti. That is a cool thing. These Boros legendaries are pretty gas, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, another crazy threat to deal with. Few times going slightly up though. I am kind of surprised that we haven't had like to sit here for a while. With Plaza taxing Skrull is kind of impressive. No, with Skrull it's kind of impressive. Yeah, you really got like. Oh wait, I played against this person before. What were they playing? Oh, I think they were playing an Attracted deck. It made me sad. I think that is the truth. We got a lot of untapped dual lands though, since we're playing mainly humans, which is super dope. Okay, no, they're gonna be playing Esper legendaries. That's my bet. Last time I versed this person, they were playing some fairly meta cards. Nope, scratch that. That is not a standard card that I think you would play. Is it good to just whip out our own Kellen? Or do we Brutal Cathar their Kellen? I think we might Brutal Cathar their Kellen and go in. Because Kellen's pretty gas, is it not? We could attack in with Dahlia and just let it go. Nah, we'll just rip the Brutal Cathar. The problem with the Nim is we don't get to attack him with Dahlia because Dahlia would die. I want to shame concede so hard right now, but that is unfortunate. Wait a minute, that's our deck. Oh. Oh, that's so sad. Sorry if I'm a little delayed here. I'm trying to help a friend with something. They're messaging me. Go an Nim. It's in a race. Who's a Nim can pop off harder? Probably theirs, I'm not gonna lie. We screwed up. Sorry, I'm distracted again. Alright, now I should be good to go. What the? Ah! The music stopped as well. Everything is going wrong. Can I cast you? No. Talia. I guess I can attack him with that, but then we have one less blocker to get rid of one of their blocker, or one of their goblins. I love the noise it makes. That is so funny. Whoa, why is that hasty? Oh, they give it hasty with that. No. Grumble, grumble, I'm dead. I could have actually lived if I blocked if I blocked this and then like blocked this with that and then blocked that with the gnome, but I don't think we would have won. I just wanted out. I wanted out without conceding because that's not allowed. Not really. You're allowed to concede, but it has to be if there's lethal. But technically, you're only gonna get removed if people actually care. 5-color humans. You could definitely do that. Question is like, how do you? I guess you got Plaza, you got, and a lot of the humans that would be worthwhile playing are legendaries. And then you play the Cavern in the other type land. Yeah, they frown upon surrendering in the. Wow. We still whiffed on the untapped white source. That is lame. Oh, I guess might as well get the tap line out of the way. Is everyone playing legendaries? Or is it just because I switched decks that the matchmaker is putting me against more legendaries decks? What's the right play here? Let's presume they're playing creatures. We probably want to get a Niki going. Or Inti. Seneschal. It's a dino deck. Okay. Play Callan. Play Hopeful Initiate. And then we can play like Thalia and Vanguard. Yeah, the algorithm for like play queue I'm not a huge fan of, I'll say. Oh no, we're a Boros. Or a... That's actually a pretty good... Oh, when it enters the battlefield it discovers 3? Wait, what? That's so good. We hit a Kellen off of the Kellen. Nice. No. Very nice, opponent. I thought this was... I didn't realize that was when it enters the battlefield. That's crazy. That's actually so good. Or so kinda nice. Kinda nice. If I play this, I have 2 legendaries. And I can channel for 1. Just need to check sometimes. Yeah, legends, let's go. No, stop. Stop it. They can't keep getting away with this. Wait, what? They put it to hand? Huh? Why? Human. Now, I can play Coppercoat Vanguard and Coppercoat Vanguard. And then swing. Super hard. That sounds good to me, honestly. Yeah, dude. That's pretty good. Yes. Caves. They have caves activated. Sure. I don't care because I have enough cards to rebuild this pretty well. And Inti, Evelyn. Do we channel Sokazon or we play Sokazon? Thoughts? I say we channel it. We might want to channel it. We can always play it next turn if it really comes down to it. They found Quinn. Their entire deck is built around Quintorius. That's not good. Yeah, probably best to get rid of Kellen. Though, We... Oh wait, we have Restless Bivouac. We're chilling. We can channel this and then map token, or we can just cycle it with Inti. This is probably the wrong move. I know I'm messing up somewhere here, but this goes space, this goes that place. Put counter on Bivouac, discard Sokazon because we already have one on the ground. Find new card, put counter on Bivouac, give it trample, we got Lauren. Now we have a really massive land. Like a huge land. We have a 3 mana to activate 5 toughness land. Big score. Looking for that. I don't actually know what would save them here, I'm not gonna lie. Alright, do we play a Nimpakal? Can we get lethal if we play a Nimpakal? Depends if we get this going. If this goes... Wait, no. I'm wrong. We just animate the land and call it a day. No, I should have put it on the Bivouac. No, actually, Bivouac, it's a good thing that I... Wait, what? Why did they hit that? They could have hit my land, and then I would have discovered into nothing. I would have discovered into nothing if they hit my land. That was such a big whiff. What? I'm so confused. I'm not gonna lie, that makes literally no sense, but... Discover twice. Oh, so that's the payoff for this. You're playing Curator of the Suns with like a Polly's Favor and stuff. Ooh, okay. I have a really cool deck idea. It's a bad idea, but it's funny. So it's good. We just Brutal Qatar and win, right? Something like that. Wait, why? Oh, it's artifact or creature. What the heck? Okay, whatever. I'm sorry, opponent. That was an experience. Alright, I can tell you my bad idea now. This is the bad idea. I love this card because it's just so much fun, but it's also it's not good. But my bad idea it will be explained very well by basically we'll play these two colors, and then the idea would you play, you know, the discover thing. Discover. I guess you can do this. Discover, discover, discover. Permanents. We need permanents that discover. This isn't really... I guess this works because it's a really easy threat to discover into. And then... Oh, there is green thing. Anyways. And then you play... What is it called? Storm. Storm... Oh, that probably also impacts how things go. Storm the Festival. So you like storm the festival into Curator of the Suns and like a discover creature, and then you double discover. This is a terrible idea. But there's an even better part of this. We add white. Is there any cards that discover in white? Nope, just the land. Okay, but enter the battlefield. There's a card known as Elish Norn that kind of works well with entering the battlefield things, which this enters the battlefield, this cares about entering the battlefield. So we double up our discover triggers twice. It's a very bad idea, but there's Oathstorm. What the heck? I don't know where green enters this deck. Maybe it's just the ramp. But what do we do after off of discovering so much? We need like some way of winning. What is the win con? I need time to warm up. I trust what you're doing. No, this is a horrible deck. I assure you this is gonna be horrible. Uh enter battlefield. This enters the battlefield, this enters the battlefield. This is a free spell. So we're just gonna be able to spin it to win it with Storm the Festival, which is one of my favorite things to do. Enter the battle. We might end up playing this deck against Sparky real quick just to make sure that I'm not gonna completely grief. As it enters the battlefield, so that doesn't work. Ooh, Guardian of Ghirapur works, because then you can blink. Well, do we have any cheaper blink things? Okay, so this is the two win cons. This is damage. We need damage. And there's a specific card that I have in mind that I've never really won with. Actually, that's a lie. I have won with it. It's just not very easy to win with. Where is it? And the music stopped. Okay, we can play Kessig Flame Breather. And it has Alliance. Where is it? I know exactly the card's name, but I just want to find it. It starts with W. Witty Rose Master. Let's go. Okay, so this is the plan. And then we just throw in some blink spells. Exile. Oh, do we have any blink spells in white? For instant sorcery. Oh, I know what we can play. Play some interaction, but I think we'll just do blink here. I want it to exile and reappear. What the heck? My YouTube is... There we go. Music should be playing. Blink. Blink, blink, blink. I don't think there's any mono white blink, unfortunately, so we'll have to play... We do need to ramp. That is something that we should consider, I guess. But I do want to get a blink spell, I'm not gonna lie, so... Exile. Exile and return, I guess. Return. We have scroll shift. Actually, that might be worth it. The Kamigawa enchantment. Which one are you talking about? Is it in these colors? Oh, yeah, the Touch the Spirit Realm. The thing is, I want to be able to cast it with off of the Discover. So the idea is, I don't know if you're familiar with Discover, but it says exile cards. It's basically Cascade. To be real brief about it, it's basically Cascade, but instead of casting it, you also have the option to put it in your hand. So, yeah. That is the fun thing. This actually might be good. Wait a minute. I'm crazy. I'm crazy, dude. This is very much a combo deck with no, like, business of being good. So, it'll probably be bad. But, we can read. Right, yeah, you can channel it. The thing is, you can't channel... Channel is like you discard it from your hand. That's part of the cost of, like, it has to be in your hand to get it to go. And so, I want this to be able to be, like, instantly cast off of Discover. We should hopefully should hopefully see what the idea here is when we play it. I need a lance. I need lance. Why is there you go. We don't need Kamigawa lance. We want Caverns of Ixalan lance again. Actually, wait. We don't want basic. We want actually duels. We do want duels. Actually, we want like triumphs basically. Naya Triumph. This is gonna be a slow deck, so we can get away with playing Triumph, I think. And then mostly mostly wed in white, mostly red deck. So red and white, red and white, red and green. I don't know if we want to play the gorge. We'll play 2 gorges. We'll play Rockfall Vale. Okay, I thought you wanted to blink permanents. I do want to blink permanents, but don't want to have to pay a cost to do so. And to get that to blink, I would have to have it in my hand and then pay to blink it. That is the the problem. I guess we'll play this as well. We do kind of need green, right amount of green. Alright, I think this is probably good. Probably want to swap out our basic here with I don't know, Iganjo and call it a day. Alright, craft all. This is a horrible deck. Let's go play it against. Yeah, I got into the early access. I'm so happy. Alright, we're gonna play this against Sparky if we can. I don't know if Sparky's open. Oh no, Sparky is open. So Sparky shouldn't put up a fight, so we should be able to go off or test how easy it is to go off. 'Cause I don't want to be restricted from conceding if this turns out to be an absolute masterclass in being a poop deck.
Rightio, now let's play.
We'll just keep these. Hopefully we'll be able to curve out. So far, not so good. We'll find out how this goes. Storm the Festival, so if we can get up to the mana to cast it, that would be really nice. In the meantime, we're chilling. Swole Sparky incoming. I've lost to Sparky many times. I don't know if that's something I should be bragging about. Do this for maximum. Ow, we had to pay. This draws us a card, so this is why we're doing this. That was not a land. Might want to put some ramp in this deck. Wait, I can block with Cassic Flame Breather. They probably have a trick. They did not have a combat trick. This is so... it's so bad. I guess I should wait until their turn. Compound Fracture. Oh, they put it into their hand. Froggy doesn't know how to play Discover. Can I draw into a land? Can I draw into a land? Can I draw into a land? I didn't want to put like ramp in the deck because I wanted to make sure that we would keep comboing once we started comboing. Block. Please don't compound fracture me. Yes, we drew into a land. Okay, we might start to be able to go off next turn. Depending on what we draw into, we might. But if we can Storm the Festival, we'll definitely have a good turn. But we need to first get to Storm the Festival. Ooh, that's real good. Alright, we'll play another Kessig Flame Breeder. Deal a little damage. We'll wait till their turn. And then we can do this at instant speed to get rid of a creature. Whenever you discover. That is not me discovering, so we're chilling. Please a land. I just actually kind of want to land. They get a free Mother Pierce Coldblade. I did not specify tapped or untapped. That is my bad. No attack. Alright, next turn, next turn. I swear, we're gonna see something awesome. Maybe. We're gonna kill Sparky too fast is actually the problem here. I think that might end up being the problem. I'm glad we didn't draw into anything, because I was gonna feel kind of sad if I drew into something and then stormed the festival for fun. Yes, 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 yes. Discover 4 times? Oh no, wait a minute, we just killed them with Witty Rust. Oh. I forgot that
Till we meet again, Planeswalker.
we didn't even get to use Geological Appraiser. Enters the battlefield if you cast it. Oh, I'm dumb. This entire deck falls apart. No! Dang it, they actually put a restriction on it. How could they? I don't think that, wait, when it was revealed, did I just miss the if you cast it when I first read this? That's absurd. Atali's Favor works with this. Maybe Storm of the Festival isn't as good for this deck. Artifact, creature, or enchantment. So you can blink Atali's Favor with this. Huh. So the deck is not completely bad, it's just mostly. Alright, we're gonna try one more time. Actually, we'll play against opponents here and see what happens. I think we're gonna get completely blasted, but why not? Just troll around on the streamer ladder, as we'll call it. What is the best way to use the red 2-drop Discover instant? It doesn't work with Prototype. I don't think it actually combos well with anything on your side of the board. I think it's just good removal. Oh, well, okay removal. Wait, what? Friendly reminder that yes, we do have the 4 commander deck commanders. Oh yeah, 4 deck commander. The commanders of the commander decks for the set are coming to Arena. Not the decks themselves, I don't think. We saw that when I was opening packs and we opened the salamander thing. Why wouldn't it work with prototype? Because prototype, when you cast it for its small cost, it has that mana value. It changes the mana value of the card, or well, maybe we could try it. Oh, artifact or creature with mana value 1 or greater. I didn't realize that it says 1 or greater. Yeah, I'm assuming the mana value is the permanent. So it doesn't work like that. But we can actually try it against Sparky, I guess. Put a bunch of the prototype creatures in the deck. Give it a whirl. I think we're gonna confuse our opponents here. No, why are you like this? Why are you like this? This is a really dumb idea, but we can scroll shift their glass casket. We'll wait. We will think. We can scroll shift or... I think I might scroll shift my, Yes, I will use your stone for card draw. The Brew Lab. We are facing Brew Lab. We'll just do this. Tap land now, just in case we draw into an untapped land. We can storm the festival if we want. Oh wait, if you discover into the discover creature though, you cast it when you discover it. That works. Oh, that doesn't work. Let's see if we troll by doing this. There's a glass casket, nice. We stopped them from flipping that, which is good. Good. But we're about to get pounded by, this one gnome. Storm the Festival should be fun, though. Always love me a Storm the Festival. No, not Curator of the Sun's creation. Why you have to be this way? Do we roulette it? I think we just go for the roulette. I do like spinning the wheel. This. And somebody's gonna have to be the sacrificial fodder here, I'm not gonna lie. I don't think I've seen... We've only saw that one person trying out the, Gosh darn it. Artifacts are good. Oh, but I can't cast it afterwards. We spin the wheel. Do it again. Elish Norn, Atali's favor. This is what we're looking for. Wait, what? Why did Atali's favor allow me to select it and then I couldn't? Oh, it put it into my hand? Wait, why did it put it in? Wait, no, that was the one in my hand. It went to my graveyard immediately? Yeah, they started playing Mono White good stuff, but Mono White got some new artifacts that they were playing, which makes sense. Okay, well, this deck was a complete flop, but it was kind of jank. What can we brew? I'm gonna toss it. Actually, you know what? I want to try this Growing Rights of Green. This is a Growing Rights of Ixalan deck. I don't think it's good. I'm afraid it's no good, but we should be able to flip Ixalan pretty fast, and then we'll be chilling. If we can flip Ixalan fast, we will be chilling. Well, we have some big things to cast, but we flip Ixalan fast. The goal is to flip it fast. How will that happen? Or how well that will happen is debatable. Oh no, we don't have a lot of our one drops. Uh, we'll see how this goes. Should be able to ramp relatively aggressively. Will that translate into anything good? I'm doubtful. We will have 6 men at our disposal. Actually, that's not bad. Getting Nissa down and just picking her up on turn 3 is not bad. No, we'll have 5 mana. I can't count. Counting is hard. Yeah, that's 5. Da, da, da. Super early Nissa. Nissa works really well with evolving adaptive. That is one nice thing here. No! Actually, we have Haywire Might. We're chilling. We also have Nissa to remove it. I don't know if our opponent knows what Nissa does, but...
Our strength multiplies.
Take a beat. I don't think we're going to be able to attack him with a Topiary, so I did not bother doing anything there. I could just scar this Nissa, bring Bramble back to my hand, but I think I'll just pick up here for the most part.
Fight beside us.
Is that lethal? If they block a 5 damage, yeah, that's lethal. Counting hard. Okay, Nissa did work. I guess this deck sort of works. To be fair, our opponent didn't really do anything. I'm sorry. What was I playing new? Did I play any new cards that game? That actually looks kind of sad. Yeah, I didn't draw into any of my new cards. We're playing Send Out Scout yeah, Send Out Scout. And then we're playing what is it called? The Growing Rights of Itamark. One with 0 cards, I can't. Yeah, I'm sorry. I was just doing simple green things. Green's like kind of a new card, right? It's a new color. They're trying to add it back to standard. Right? Maybe? That's my justification. Okay. Orzhov sack. Yeah, I think the one drop green that explores is actually very good. Like just the one that instantly explores. The one with the X explores is probably okay, but the one that instantly explores I think is just great because it cleans up your the top of your deck. You get the lands that you want to get into your hand, and then you can just start chilling. Oh, I should have besaged you. I was distracted. I blame you. No, I'm joking. Is this gonna be how it is? Covered. If I play another land next turn, I have 6 mana. I need to keep Beseiju, I think. But I don't really want them to go off with this, so I'm just gonna give them the land. Mono Green desperately needs help. It's just in such a bad state. Well, it doesn't compare. I don't know if the cards themselves are bad. I think it's just it can't compete. They're bad relative to the rest of the standard, definitely. Sack tokens, draw a card, decline. My turn. This is very bad. This is very, very bad. We've drew into nothing. Because, like, when you think about it, like, the green cards, some of the green, like, Halukanos Reborn is, like, really good stats and everything, but it's we have such good removal. It's like, what the hell does stats matter? And then it's also just, like, shielded out stats, like every green creature, practically. Bye. Oh my goodness, it's growing ransom at the mock. We're gonna do this anyways. This is the slowest, saddest ramp. Titan image. Green just gets used in standard, that's all it gets. It is kind of true that it's just like, if you really want to think about it, there's two colors in standard. This is a very pessimistic view of it, but there's two colors in standard. And you want to know what those colors are? They're black and they're white. And then all the other colors are just their supporting cast. You know, like, none of the other colors actually get played for their actual, like, anything useful. We're gonna actually play growing rights. Find a 1-drop maybe. That is not a 1-drop, but we will certainly take it. It is 2/2. No better stats. Next turn, if our thing... Red has reach. I think it's the Sunfall and Leyline Binding. Yeah, I mean, Sunfall is also like the other half. Children used to be the problem, and then Sunfall, Domain Ramp took over. Domain is the best deck in Standard, I think. I mean, didn't it win the tournament? Worlds or whatever? Oh, you mean burn spells. I was like, reach? Kind of strange. Fine. You know, wedding announcement, Wanderer. I can think of way too many cards that...
I will protect you, Phyrexia, until the invasion begins.
What? Little sauce. What do we do? Do we have lethal? So 2 plus 2 plus 4, that's 8 plus 5, that's 13. And then we'll have a 16 plus 9. What would we have? No, we do not have lethal. We have to wait a turn. Monorail that gets under you, the main that goes over you, and Esper Legends that is more efficient than you. Yeah, that's pretty accurate.
I never fight alone.
But now we're gaining. Our opponent twaddled. So now we're showing them what green is all about. I guess Nissa. Green is all about Nissa. That is actually kind of the truth. No attacks. What a end stop at their turn. We get a growing rights at Itlamok, so we can cast a free Nissa. We can double Nissa. We can -7 Nissa and then cast the second Nissa. Yeah, Shieldred is super lame. The reason I don't like Shieldred is because it punishes you for finding an answer. And yeah, Shieldred puts a clock on green. Opponent, you're not stopping the damage, I'm not gonna lie. We're about to do some ungodly amounts of damage. Yeah, the best green deck is like very focused aggro, and then Nissa's, like a couple copies of Nissa as the top end. I did a video a while back of the best, or what I found to be the best green deck from like Untapped, and I played it for like 100 games. Or I played like Mono Green for like 100 games on a stream. Opponent, I don't think you're stopping the lethal. I think we're gonna have lethal here regardless. We're gonna have plenty of mana if we want. Watch us not have enough damage to kill our opponent here. I would be very upset. Are you gonna sacrifice a creature? Do it, do it, do it, do it. Actually, it doesn't really make that much of a difference, but probably should do it anyways. Decline. Resolve. Put an oil counter on this just in case we need it. Just gonna untap our Cradle of the Sun, which is the big plan. Yeah, we can double Nissa ultimate. I was hoping for a triple Nissa ultimate, but we did not find it. That is unfortunate. Alright. -7.
Rise, Phyrexia, and charge
Is this gonna be enough?
victory.
Please tell me this is enough.
Soon, all will be joined till begins.
This might be enough.
Realize your error. Witness my
Fetch
Garden's glory.
No! Curse you! Let me green! Let me green in peace. The power of Nissa. But yeah, I mean that worked out. In Nissa we trust. That is the green motto. But yeah, hold on. I'll send the deck list that I was talking about. Where this is, in my experience, I haven't found a green deck list that performs quite as well. You can try and like throw in more card draw. You can try and like tech a bit more for other things, but this is the green deck list that I played a while ago. Maybe the meta's changed so that this is not as good, but this is the deck that I found performed the best. I don't know if the link will convert it. Okay, it does work. But yeah, you just play like, you play a very aggro plan, and then you just play all the efficient cards like Defiler, Vigor, Cemetery Prowler. It's pretty nice. Jewel Thief, and then you just try and hope to curve into Nissa with enough forests. Okay, this actually is a pretty good hand. You can get 4 creatures down very fast. The gnome? They're gonna sacrifice the gnome? I do want to make this like sack deck. Artifact sack deck. Because it looks like a lot of... Yes! Yes, yes, yes. This is such a good hand. Or this turned into such a good deck. Or hand, deck. I don't know. Everything's good. Life is great. Well, actually, we need one more 1-drop. If we have one more 1-drop, we can play the 1-drop and play Growing Rights at Itlamok, flip it the next turn, fetch quest the Bramble Familiar, and hopefully hit a big Titan of Industry. Screw you. Gosh darn it, opponent. Greedy Freebooter. Hey. Titan of Industry is like a guaranteed thing, so maybe we take this and then we play the Bramble Familiar. No, we can't play the Bramble Familiar! See, they have one removal spell and green falls apart. How dare they? If we had that, if they didn't remove that creature, we played Bramble Familiar, and we would have flipped Throwing Rights, and then we would play Titan of Industry. One removal spell, known as Cut Down, ends the entire thing. Screw you, opponent. We would have had this Titan of Industry, we would have had our Growing Rights of Ixalan flipped, everything would be amazing. But you had to cast one Cut Down. I think Cut Down is like another one of the things that has just pushed green completely out of the meta because they don't have a 2-mana 3/3. Which they once did. Can you like F off? That would be great, opponent. Playing green is fun. I'm having a great time. Big screen wizards. Why is it so bad? I apologize for the music just going completely in and out. Of course, you give him 3 greedy freebooters. And you give me... I don't know actually what I need here. I need the opponent not to kill me, that's really all it is. Destroy... Warlord. They're just gonna exile this anyways. Okay, World Spell. World Star. I know that this deck looks like it's doing alright, or like we haven't died yet, but I will assure you this deck gets way worse when you throw in mono red that you're going to be playing with if you played on like the standard ladders. This is people trying new things, and we're still getting a ton of issues. Oh, I can return Bramble Familiar to my hand, but I can't cast it. Jesus Cristo, what is going on? We will be able to cast Bramble Familiar. What the what? I think our opponent's deck is removal. Is the game. Is the name of the game of the plan. As to attackers. Okay. Nice thing is when I put something onto the battlefield, it's not going to stick on the battlefield, so this entire game is not worth playing. But I'm going to try. Now we lose 2 life. Now if they sack a treasure token... If they sack a treasure token, they create a 4/3 vampire with flying. Just sack your map. Sack the map. Oh, yeah, there you go. Do they have lethal? I don't know. I'm just not gonna block anything. Ah. Opponent, you're holding up prio. Hello. Let me out. Let me out. The guys sack 4 things. Or 3 things so they get their thing again. Swing in. If you don't just swing in, I'm conceding. Your game. Do the thing. Click, click. Click, click. Click. Next phase. Bro, you have lethal on board. Just swing. Are you mental? This is the first time that I've conceded without just taking lethal damage. Because bro can't count, I guess. Cannot count. Alright, what was I gonna brew? I think I had an idea. Oh, this is one that I've been wanting to make. Rakdos Dragons. Dragon. So you play like Bonehorde Dracusaur. Need not collected, thank you. And then you play... Ooh, Junji is actually pretty good. Or Junji. Invasion of Tarkir is really nice for this. You play Decadent Dragon. Probably don't need that many Junjis, but... Decadent Invasion of Tarkir, what does this do? X is the number of cards revealed this way. So we have actually quite a few dragons if we do this. And then we play... There's a card that cares about dragons, known as Rivaz of the Claw. We play a bunch of Rivaz of the Claw. We can also, if we really want to play, we can play like Dragon Engine, but I don't know if we really want to play that because we're kind of stuffing our mana curve up here. We kind of need a ramp. Ramp. Ah. Removal and ramp. Well, there was that whole sacrifice thing that I thought was interesting. We got the new 1-mana creature that when it dies, you get something. You got Fanatical Offering, and then Reckoner's Bargain. Seem like kind of fun, but I don't know if I should actually play those. We'll go down to Reckoner's Bargains, maybe. This is not going to be a good deck. I'm just going to give the heads up. There's a 1-drop creature that said when it dies. This one, Freebooter. That's what our opponent was playing last game, and it seems pretty good. Work well with our plan here. And we can sack our dragons and then recast them with Rivaz, because Rivaz says whenever you cast a dragon, or once during each of your turns, you may cast a dragon creature spell from your graveyard. I guess we should probably throw in a Shieldred. Honorary Shieldred. One of fun of. Cut down. It's probably just gotta go in. Like 3 of. And then go for... Oh, well, actually, maybe we want some Abrades, maybe. For some artifacts. Because we need to be able to deal with artifacts. We can't really deal with enchantments, can we? Artifacts and planeswalkers. We can play like a couple copies of Abrade, and then there's that discard removal spell. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Discard. There's this discard instant speed. Bitter Triumph. We'll try a Bitter Triumph. Alright, this is a completely thrown together, but kind of funny dragon synergy based deck in Rakdos. That's the idea. Greedy Freebooter, we can sack that, and we can also sack our other dinos. We don't have that much to sacrifice. Maybe we need to play some other things to sacrifice. Get rid of the Abrade. We can play, where is it? Blood. there is this card. Voldaren Epicure. What a good card. And then I think we have a kind of fun shell. Should be fun regardless of whether or not it's good. Tokazon, Takanuma, red-black duels. Play like 2 Black Thieves Cliffs, maybe 3. Play a full set of Haunted Ridge. Play a full set of Restless Vents. Sulphurous Springs full set. I think that should be good. So we got creature, planeswalker removal, creature removal. We got quite the set of dragons, and then Shieldred the honorary dragon. Let's see how this goes. Play Devastator. Oh, yeah. Forgot about that. That actually might not be bad. Well, let's just get rid of Shieldred. Shieldred's not cool, so. Shieldred ain't cool. What do you go down? Probably a Decadent Dragon. You can do the new Bargain Dragon, but I kind of like Shivan Devastator because it's going to help fill in the curve, and we can just play it on 2 if we need a chump blocker. And then we can pump a lot of mana into it with Rivaz, maybe. Fanatical Offering, I think, will actually be pretty... I think this artifact package might actually be kind of cool. Pay 3 life. That is kind of steep. But we might be able to discard creatures, or dragons, and recast them. Maybe another Rivaz, go down to Junji. Don't need this many of high mana cost creatures. Are we happy with this? Yeah, let's just go with this. We want Rivaz so we can curve into the big dragon super fast. But we have no way of ramping on 1. Well, we can ramp on... Yeah. Well, we play this turn 3 and then we play a 5-drop turn 4. That is the only thing that we can do, which is kind of cool. But the rest of this should be kind of fun. Reveal, how many dragons we have? 5. We actually don't have that many dragons now that I think about it, but hey, it's better than 0. And then this flips into a absolutely nutty dragon. So if we can flip this, it's super good. Rakdos Dragons. I'm playing a lot of new cards, so this should at least be fun. Maybe we go down to Rivaz and we play Decadent Dragon instead. Keeps the curve somewhat low, but here goes nothing. Man, I don't know why I'm having so much trouble. Collector's Vault? I don't think we need it for the ramp or it's good for drawing and discarding, but I don't think we need to discard that hard. We're already probably going to be discarding to our removal spell. And then we might be sacking our dragon. Are there any cheap dragons in Standard? I guess I can go to Scryfall real quick and double check. Format Future, I think it's called. If you want Future Standard type dragon. Sort by mana value. Given Devastator, Jugan defends the temple. Yeah, there's not anything that's that much cheaper than 3, so we'll have to stick with what we have. We hold up Cut Down, or we play Greedy Freebooter. We'll play Greedy Freebooter. We'll let our opponent have something for 1 turn. We can always cut down on our turn. Just so they can't cast a 3-drop Dino, I'm going to do that. Oh, why the heck is the music? There we go. It's wanting to make sure I was still there. How kind of it. Play Dino, or not Dino, Dragon. They're the same, right? One's just flying. This is actually a really good Manland. I didn't even realize how good it is. 3 mana to activate a 2/3 that has Menace. Um, discard a card. I don't think we really need our Mountaineer. Actually, hold on, cancel. Additional cost. Yeah, discard a card. We're gonna pay the 3 life. Pay 3 life. I wish that card had the additional option of like sacrificing a creature, but it doesn't. That'd be so good with the greedy freebooter. We're gonna probably crack this blood. Shivan Devastator, hey, that works. That does do things. That does do things. No, don't kill Rivers. Tail swipe. Ah. It's Shivan Devastator for 3. Or I can play Greedy Freebooter and Shivan Devastator for 2. Let's just do 2. They made our Shivan Devastator small. I'm very sad. It would have been like much larger. I can't count. It would have been 2 points larger because this pays for 2 mana. And we probably still would have wanted to play Greedy Freebooter. Maybe we'll triple block you, sir. I don't mind scrying. Scry. What do we get? What do we get? Decadent Dragon would be pretty good. No. Decadent Dragon? No. Unfortunate. Decadent Dragon! Let's go! Never didn't have it. Alright, Decadent Dragon? Seal it with stuff? And then play it? Probably. I like cards. Holy, those are some good cards. Yeah. I'm playing Magic, yes. That's a little nice. And they don't know that I got both of their big dinos. Both of them. No, don't get rid of my tokens. I kinda need them. I kinda do need these tokens, I'm not gonna lie. I should have swung in with a Shivan Devastator. That was a mistake. I forgot that. I was too excited. I was too excited, dude. Don't exile my graveyard. Unfortunate. That's actually... They couldn't gain life because of their own dino. Oh no. Trembling Carnosaur. Let's go. Oh yes, that was the best possible hit. Rakdos Dragon deck is pretty fun. Pretty fun. I mean, Dino deck, clearly. No! My Dino. Or my Dragon. And scoop. Technically, there wasn't lethal. Anything could have happened. Sad, but we take those. Come on, music. You're making me look bad. Oh, I just refreshed the page because I thought it wasn't working. What the heck? Is that the sound that this song makes at the beginning? There we go. Now music is playing. Ooh, we have a start. I didn't say a good one. Hello. We have no dragons, so our invasion of Tarkir is kind of sad. And so it begins. Or fun time. Any damn target. Fun. Okay. Reveal. Take 3 to the face. Nice. So far, so good. Wait, this map token actually kind of works well as well. I guess I could get down like a small Shivan Devastator, but I think I'm just gonna keep the board clean here. I think I unintentionally cast the wrong one, but Defiant Thunderjaw is a crazy card if we can keep it. Rakdos Dragons goes hard. Maybe. We can remove whatever they choose to play and then flip Invasion Tarkir with the bonus damage if we want. We have 10 damage. Oops, I should have played that slightly differently, but it's fine. Defiant Thunderjaw. I was afraid it wasn't going to flip there. I was like, what? Alright, now we just smash attack. I think we kill before the attacks even get out. Actually, we'll go for the damage. Rakdos Dragons, damn, what the heck? That was disgusting. How many cards did we go through? We went through, we didn't even go through that many more cards than our opponent. They didn't really draw. So maybe it was not as much draw as I thought. But we did cast 2 Fanatical Offerings, so that is 2 cards. Twice. I mean, we got 42, 47. 7 minus 2, I can do the math. Oh, we drew 5 more cards, so that's actually pretty good. Actually pretty good. 5 cards does make a difference. Oh my goodness. My goodness, this guy always has the funniest puns. Gnome, Sweet Gnome is the name of the thumbnail for Hexamine's latest video. Alright, what other ideas do we have for things that we could brew? We have Rakdos Dragons, I've done that. We gotta do our own Grixis, maybe? Or not Grixis, well, yeah, maybe Grixis. The Healy with Rotted Robic, that is something. We could actually probably pull that off if we play like legendaries only, and just play the legendary land. Ugh. This hand is questionable, but we got the 4 damage Invasion of Tarkir, so we'll take it. We'll try it out. I can always discard a dragon. I actually have 5 damage. Oh my god. That's a lot. The Rakdos dragons. Sir Ginger. I think what I can do is I can just cut that down. Cut that out. And then play a 1-mana Shivan Devastator, and we have 5 turns. 5 turns to go. Ooh, that's also kind of easy to go. We have a lot of card draw on this deck, so I don't think we actually need to worry about going down cards that much at this particular moment. We got Decadent Dragon, which is gonna draw some red cards early. That's a lot of damage. Oh shit, I thought I had removal. I thought it was the removal spell. That's not good. It's fine, it's fine. We can play dragons from our graveyard with Ribaz. Oh wait, that doesn't work with invasion. Oh, he's gonna kill my invasion. Or my Defiant Thunderjaw. No, stop. 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 Why? Okay, removal. That is not the removal, this is what the removal looks like. They have the same person on the card, which kind of threw me through a loop. I'll be honest. My view. No, I don't want to pay life for these, but probably worth. I wish I played out Rivaz, because then I could play a Jinji. You have 2. I feel vaguely dead. 6 damage, sacrifice it, we die. Good game. I thought it was a removal spell. I would have played differently if I knew that the card that I was casting was actually just a brawl card. I don't think it would have changed the outcome of that game because of what we drew did not save us, but my gosh, that was painful. We're gonna slowly find that this Rakdos deck is awful. We'll find out. But I have a sneaking suspicion this deck might be horrendous. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Really wish Bitter Triumph was sacrifice a creature. This would be like a great game for it to be sacrifice a creature. I think you do like a Mardu sack deck and just like churn through a bunch of cards. What's under the hood, opponent? Actually, we can blow up your Shigeki with her. Might as well get the greedy freebooter in there. I'm just playing caves. Going deeps. Interesting. Alright, this invasion should be really good once we have it flipped. And we kind of just protect it. Might even just jam deck Den Dragon. Trying to get the most out of the Defiant Thunderjaw, but You know, we need to make a caves deck. I haven't given mine a go at caves. I think I know what you do with caves though. You play the 6 mana Saga, Blueberg Saga. I had a dang good time with it. Shivan Devastator is actually really good. I might even swap a Decadent Dragon or two with it. The coloration in this card makes it look like more green than gold. Wish they did the coloring slightly, or adjusted the coloring some. I feel like the art is pretty cool, but it's just not quite the right shade to really pop off the page. And I mean, it has a style. The style is working, but I'm not saying it's bad. What is the strategy here? Oh, just me block. What do you have? What do you have? I have no block. I don't trust this. I probably just wanted to go to the graveyard, but opponent. It's about now where you cast your thing. There's one card that we could draw that would win us the game here. Neither of those were it. Ooh, Genji's fun. Are these treasures? These are treasures. What are in the graveyards? Nothing particularly good. We can Bitter Triumph and just lose some life. Get rid of Slogert, but when Slogert dies, we'll return lands. I don't know if I really want to kill Slogert. Oh, when it dies. I forgot what the frickin' Genji did. Bit of a moron, myself. Now we have insurance. If they sweep the board, we can return a, Blossoming Tortoise or something. We beat caves. Is there anything else we could play again, or is there tweaks that we need to do to this deck? And I hope we play against something different, because I want to see if like there's any changes we need to make. I definitely think this has potential, but I'm wondering if it really is actually good enough to be played. Just because, like, kind of awkward. Okay, this is pretty good. Oh wait, we have like 2 tap lands. This is pretty bad. Neither of these are the removal spells. Everything has gone sideways. I think we'll just play Rivaz and then hope to jam Bone Horde. This is the dream curve. If we get to keep it going. Opponent might do something about it. No jokes. Keep back the 1/1 for blocks. If not, it is Dino time. No, you're not supposed to be here. Alright, now they have to get rid of our Decadent Dragon. If they don't get rid of our Decadent Dragon, we start going off with that, but if they remove Decadent Dragon, we just replay it with Rivaz. I mean, I'll take some lands. Pain land? I guess so. Okay, what do we do? I think we go in with Dragon. Wait a minute. Whatever. They can jump. They can jump if they want. We can Fanatical Offering into a Fanatical Offering. But we can do that at instant speed. We can also use Decadent Dragon's ability here to try and steal our opponent's Silvus. Let's see what our opponent's up to. Just go wide. It is just go wide. Go wide, vampires. With some sacrifice synergies. Scry and treasure. Don't really need another land. Ooh, that's good. Then I'll just cast another Fanatical Offering, sacrificing our map to draw 2 more. Okay, not bad. Not a huge fan of playing out this Blackleaf Cliff. Play this. Ah. Do we just ping their face with Invasion of Tarkir twice? I think we gotta get rid of Ran, but the problem is if we target one of their creatures, they're just gonna be able to stop it. I know we do. There's a plan. They're only dinosaurs, they're not flying dinos. Why doesn't it create dragon dinos? We're gonna submit 0. There's no reason to show off our dinos. Sack it to Bartholomew. Bartholomew. Ptolemy. I actually have no idea how it's pronounced. I'm assuming it's Bartholomew. Wait, what? Why didn't you sack itself as well? That was interesting. I'll play Sulphur Springs. We don't waste our treasure. Cement 0. Get rid of your tiny dude here. Next, we go to attacks. Bone Horde flips a thing. That is unfortunate. I didn't think about that. Yeah, get away this time, kiddo. You won't be so lucky next time. Stop it. Stop it. Stop with these stupid flying blockers. Who allowed you? Let's get rid of the worst thing here and do this. I think Blood's slightly stronger than Map in most regards. Exile, exile. Alright. What is the move here? Definitely discard the Bitter Triumph here, I'm not gonna lie. Get rid of Bartholomew so they can stop with this stupid nonsense. Don't need a second Rivaz, I'm not gonna lie. It is nice to have, but we'll probably run into another one here eventually. We don't need all these dinos in hand because we can cast them from our graveyard. Da-da-da-da. And then I can flip this. Let's go like this. Something like that. Yeah. They're probably gonna want to block for one of these, yeah. If we can find a 2 damage spell though, we can flip our other Thunderjaw, which is good. The goal would be to flip it before we attack, but it's not exactly a given. This deck's kind of going off. Veto is gone. Our opponent's struggling with lands, but mind you, we've been hitting our land drops off of our Bone Horde, so we kind of been gaming in that regard. We'll expensive taste them. And we'll go in for lethal. I think we hit their cut down or something. No, wait, we hit Oni Cult Anvil on their land. Ooh, Dinos kind of got gassed. Or gas if it keeps going. Bone Horde Dracusaur. Pretty good. Who knows if it'll actually hold up to standard? Real questions. I'm not sure I'm a fan of how many tap lands we have in this deck. I'm not sure it's worth changing because the creature lands are good for if we run into a sweeper based deck. Play one more game with this deck list, and then we'll probably try to bring something else. Maybe a cave deck, but I don't know if I like caves. Concerned of whether or not caves really good. Oh god. the Titan himself, Ali Aldrazi. I raise you a creature land. You do nothing, I do nothing. Deal? I said nothing. Come on now. Come on. I should have probably held that up, but... Oh god. We have... I can't cut all the abrades. That's what... Do you have any abrades, opponent? Hey, geological appraiser, I'll take that. An abrade. Actually, I have no abrades in the deck. I gotta switch out, grab ourselves an abrade. There's no reason we should be whiffing on this. But no.
Feel the energy. May your blade strike true.
No, Ollie,
Let
stop.
your blade do the talking.
This is really bad. I was saying how good this deck was, and then now we're gonna face the token deck and everything's gonna go wrong.
I guess that's that.
We have 3 bitter reunions. Or bitter triumphs, not bitter reunions. Close, but not really. Cut it. Cut it down. Protection. There's no way. You're not gonna do it. You're not gonna do it. There is no way you're doing it. That'd been funny. Screw it. No, stop. Rivaz is pretty good. Question is, do we play Rivaz and hold up removal? This feels like the wrong move. Wait, Bonehorn Drachiosaur kind of stomps the forge. Yeah, we'll just use this debate removal, I guess. That was the plan all along. What are you guys talking about? You thought there was something dumb about this? I never make a mistake. Don't do it. Don't do it. I don't like this. I don't like where this is going. Have it. Show me it.
Anyone who harms my people must contend with me.
I'm dying. I'm gonna need this Dracusaur to land and stick real bad. Like, real bad. I can't reveal enough dragons. Wait. I can tap Revez, that's fine. We don't need to tap Revez. This way we can keep dragons.
May your
Good game. Of course, we would go straight into a token strategy. And enchantments of artifacts and enchantments on top of that. Alright, this needs help. This card is cool, but I don't think we should play a full playset. Bonehorde Dragosaur has been pretty nice. Invasion of Tarkir, maybe go down one. Slap some Abrades in here, I think. They hit on a lot of the things we want to be doing. Or, deal with. The Braid would have been able to do what Bitter Triumph was doing there a lot of the time. Ah. I don't think I like Junji, I'm not gonna lie. I'd rather have a Bonehorde Dracosaur. This is messy. It's messy. Fanatical Offering. I'd prefer removal over another copy of it. Or we put it into this. Another Invasion of Tarkir, so we have another dragon payoff. That we can flip into a dragon, hopefully. We have 12 dragons. 12 dragon deck. The Abrade should help. Please don't kill us the first, like, 2-3 turns. That's all I ask, opponent. Oh, you click on the mushroom, it jiggles. That's nice. Sorry. Dinos versus dragons. Sure. Not a fan. Not a fan of that. Fear the dragon. That was a very good set of hits. I think we will go ahead and blast the ever-loving crap out of this thing. Can we play another dino? Oh, we can. Dragon. Same thing. It's Dracusaur time. We can play a freebooter as well, why not? I don't know, Draciosaur has been performing. I know I've said this a lot, but Draciosaur has been performing. We would have had lethal. We would have had 20 Exacxies in the air, no blocks. Because Thunder Maw would trigger off of each of our dragons. We have 3 dragons, so that'd be 6 damage. 2 for each of the triggers, so 2 times 3, 6, plus 4, plus 5, plus 5, 20. Very nice. The only thing that would have screwed us over there was a sweeper, but just kind of assumed our opponent wasn't playing it. This deck is interesting. Completely gets sharded on by token style strategies. But I think a lot of the format is kind of weak too. The sort of stuff all the Eldrazi was playing there. If we find a land, it's good. Otherwise, we cast a Braid and Invasion of Tarkir very sadly. Opponent is deciding on moles. Just get the battle down, get some damage in, stay mana efficient here. Nothing mana efficient about this though. Don't play me, tell me you're playing like Domain Attracta. Okay, Blueberg Fight Rating I can tolerate. Hello. What do we hit? Top 20. Put 2. 2 creatures from top 20. Oh my god. Nice. That is nice. That is nope, we got land storm. I don't think it would have changed the outcome. Hey, yo, 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 yo. Click button. Attack. There you go. That was an experience. We just learned what happens when fight reading gets to pop off. They kind of had the nut draw though. Not only did they have fight reading, they also had one of the best creatures to trigger it with. Not quite satisfied with his deck's performance. Kind of, maybe I'm playing it into the ground, but just wish it was. Wish it was doing more. Ooh, Hollywood Pizza. They do tournaments. if you ever want to play in Magic tournaments, I guess, go to their channel. Hand's better. Could be worse. I think we'll just cut that down. I haven't been able to do this before, but we're gonna try curving a Decadent Dragon into itself. Oops, our opponent kind of screwed up there. They missed that on a free line drop. They're not gonna block because they want to use it for Oni-Cult Anvil, presumably. Dear God. Ah, a braid. I really want a braid. Oh, this is the wrong move. I'm done. Actually, no, I'm not done. Everything's fine. I'm at ease. We can keep our Bonehorde Dracusaur locked through the power of friendship. I was planning on playing it down to double block, but now. That's not good. Well, we can stop Vito from growing as they want outside, but we're going low. Oops. Please give me removal. I need to stop Vito. I could also have braided the Oni cult, but I think we need to stop Vito in that particular moment. Nice. Oops. I want to go home. I want to go home. Made a big mistake here. Oh, damn. I'm so dumb. I am so dumb. I don't know if this deck is good. I actually am not entirely convinced. Decadent Dragon kind of sucks balls, though. I think that is like half of the thing. Like anything other than Decadent Dragon, it's just never exactly what you want. Like Shivan Devastator, yeah, that makes more sense, but I don't even know if you want to play that. So you play this. You play this Scissor Shell. Play Fanatical Offering. You just play Rivaz to potentially ramp into Bonehorde Dracusaur. What do you fill your empty slots with? Anything new from Lost Caverns of Ixalan, I guess? Descend doesn't work with tokens, so that's not really going to be useful. Play like a Bitter Triumph, maybe? Nah. I mean, you can play this with like Discard, maybe. And then you just play like something like Aphidic Draught. The way to help keep the draws going. You just play like a full set of removal. These are your 1-drops. Go down like a Tarkir. You just play boatload of removal, Dracusaur, and a boatload of draw. A boatload of draw. We have like life gain somewhere, I feel like. Harrian's Journal seems pretty good. We can swap out like one of these with that. We got artifact, or creature artifacts and stuff. And then it's just dragon, Rakdos dragon. Is this really the the idea? Screw it. I'll run it. Tournaments are easier than Arena. What's the win-loss ratio? Problem is, I don't think Untap is tracking this, unfortunately. I have no idea. Oh, wait, what? McFluffy VIP. Yeah, no data available, so I don't know is my my answer. It's been, I feel like we've kind of win one, lose one, win one, lose one, roughly. So it's probably close to 50-50 or slightly worse than 50-50. It can't be like lose all of them, but it can't be win all of them. It's not like super high, it's not super low. This Tapland is killing me. Let's keep. We have a way of ramping into Rivaz, or playing Rivaz. Wait, no, I lied. We don't have a way of... Well, we can cut down our own creature if we need to. Has potential. Definitely needs some human. That is awkward. That is painful, opponent. Lose a life, draw a card. It's not a land. I was joking about blowing up our own freebooter, but at this point we might need to. Thank you. Kind but gracious matter gods. This cut down is not going to be very useful. Actually, I take that back. I want to play Dinos or Dragon so bad, but I think the right move here is to remove the competition. Go back to 2 or 4 mana, please. You're going a little too fast. Stop. I'm familiar with how ramp works. You kill the dorks, it doesn't do as much. With all the remove spells, maybe play Chandra. That is a good point. Chandra would be kind of good, just because she kind of sits there and does stuff. Like a Dragon Storm deck. Also, Chandra works well with the battle, I guess, because it's a good way of hitting the battle. So what is Chandra's starting loyalty? It's like 5, so you would have to like kill your Chandra to go off with that. But if you tick up, you can tick down. I really like Rivaz because it means I can recast my Bone Horde. Or like you, like your intrepid paleontologist, because you can recast your dinos. Kind of dying to this raptor though. This card I think might actually be really good. No. Oh. Are dinos just better? Is Rakdos this shit? Please leave me the fuck alone, opponent. We didn't even draw into... Oh, we drew into 2 removal spells. Ugh. Sweepers. Gun for Zeothora? That could be fun, but I think Zeothor's a little slow. The problem with our deck already is I think it's just too slow. Fix that. The hope here is, where the heck are we? Damage. Where is... Oh my god, it does this every time. Give me everything. Where is the sweepers? What the heck? Oh, I cut more cards than I put in. 3 sweepers. Because our dragon dodges it. Our only important dragon dodges it. Rivaz dies to it, but... Let's see... So sad. Alright, sweepers. Do they solve the problem? They don't really deal with super big creatures, so it's still gonna probably suck against dinos, so we should probably cut some of the cut downs and put in some bigger removal spells, like go for the throat. No, don't tell me this is the stinking flyer deck again. Because I'm afraid I'm gonna invasion Tarkir. Start working on it. We need more cards. Or more lands, really. I'm wondering if it's a Chrome thing that keeps making my thing pause or stop. Yeah, you're probably right that it doesn't win against the low, or the low end doesn't win against big or like our more aggro opponents, and then the other of it doesn't win against ramp. I think our opponent's playing a Pirates deck. Treasure and Scry, okay. Keep. I'll flip our Dracusaur. Or not Dracusaur. Our Dragon. This game's going well, but again, we like kind of win one, lose one, win one, lose one. Yeah, great, we get the friggin' treasure token instead of a Thunderjaw. Rakdos bad. Well, no, this version of Rakdos. Remember you gonna get beaten on by the schooner? How did they get a schooner down, and how does it attacking? I spaced out, clearly. I'm gonna play our Naya Smithy deck after that, because that one was very fun. Make me feel better about losing all these. Do a Dragon to ramp deck? I guess we could do that. That is true, you could play Dragon's ramp. Yeah, we don't need to pop the treasures now, we can see what we draw into. With Dracusaur. Dracosaur. You're gonna actually attack in with both of these things? So we're gonna get Thunderjaw back. Or Thundermaw back if you do. If not, we just block and it dies. This is what makes Dracosaur bet good. But achieving it is hard. I think you might be right. Just try and ramp into it. Oh. Play Dracusaur? Good game? What? Why do you say good game? Why you have to be mad? I probably should cast that, but I have a dream. Yeah, I think we could definitely do ramp if we go into green. I don't think it's impossible. Aurora. God fucking damn it. God damn it. Fuck you. This Aurora is gonna stop us from really winning. Invasion of Tarkir on the Siren and then roll out. You don't think you need green for that? I feel like green would be kind of important for that, but maybe I'm being dumb. Yeah, you kind of need to stop the Slender Maw before it went off, but our opponent already gave up. They're just waiting for us to finish the game. Ah, that was literally the worst thing I could have drawn. I should have gotten rid of the Brotherhood's End, but opponent's not going to block anyways. Like, they had a way of staying alive, but they chose to not. Opponent wanted nothing to do with us. You don't think you need green though? For like, what would what do you ramp into? What is the grand ramp plan? And then Dracusaur kind of like doesn't synergize with ramp because if you're exiling big creatures off the top of it, it's kind of bad. Why is it not letting me edit the name? Back. Go. Treasure. Treasure, treasure, treasure. Can we play this? This. What else do we ramp into, though? That is the real question. I think. Sacrifice. Black. Corrupted Conviction, I guess we could play here as well. But there's another sacrifice thing. I'm trying to find it. Oh, it's not showing up because it's not collected. Dang, that's actually kind of annoying. Treasure. Sacrifice. That's kind of good for moving creatures. Reckoner's Bargain, maybe? I'm just gonna churn through boatloads of cards for no good reason. I'm very sidetracked. Probably don't need Reckoner's Bargain. Probably is gonna gain you any life and you have Corrupt Conviction. Steadfast Demon? Dreadfast Demon? I guess that. Ooh, Toxrill. Toxrill, duh. Forgot about Toxrill. Play some Toxie Boy. 7+. What are we looking at? Breach the Multiverse. Phyrexian Flesh Gorger. Virtue of Persistence. Sure. Now we get removal that also gains us life. I have an okay removal thing here, but that's not necessarily ideal. Dreadfast Demon, good. Oh no. I feel like we need something to kill things, but Toxrill kind of does that, so we just put like Toxrill. This is removal. We don't have anything for artifacts, enchantments, but maybe we don't need anything for artifacts, enchantments. We just make them deal with our face. Alright, I don't know if this will ramp, but we can try it. Bargain Dragon? Oh. Like, what the heck? Why can't I find it? Not scrolling. But I feel like... I guess we'd play it. Go down to Toxrill. Something like this. Bargain Dragon doesn't really ping, or we're not going to be able to ping a ton with it, because I don't think we're going to have a ton of mana, because a lot of our mana is coming from treasures. That's the problem I foresee with it. We'll keep one though, we have a roll. Takanuma. Sokazan. What about that black one too? What black? Kind of like big creature? Or dragon? Genji? Hmm. There's another dragon from Woe. Artifacts, enchantments, or tokens. I don't know if we're gonna have a ton lying around just because of the way that the deck's gonna play out. Because we're gonna sack the token or treasures to play like the big dragons, most likely. We do probably don't want to play that many Toxtrilla though. What are like other things that we play? Something good. Just jam a Beseech. Probably not bad. Use the multiverse. That'll help us find our things. Also fill the graveyard for when we want a Virtue Persistence. I don't like that. I'm gonna go down a Final Flourish or two because we already have the Virtues. Whole place have Beseech. Collector's Vault might actually work well here. True, that is true. But I kind of like what we have here currently because we have these two cards to sacrifice our like greedy freebooter to get our treasure token, and we can also sacrifice our Riveteer's Requisitioner to get our treasure. I am a little sidetracked on this whole sacrifice thing, but I think I'm gonna give this a whirl. Gotta get the lands. Where are they? Oh, here we go. Not so many of these creature lands. We were running into like literally millions of them last game. Some untapped lands wouldn't do us some that bad. I like it though. It is pretty nice in the late game. But I think the problem is that it's a little bit slower than some other options. Also, it feels bad to draw into a bunch of them. But you know what I'll do is I'll get rid of like a Riveteer's Requisitioner or two and then play like 2 copies of the Vault. See how it goes. Oh, big score. That is big score Chandra. That's true. That would be nice to help ramp us. Probably don't need that many multiverses. How does this look? Oops. 1 drop, please. Thank you. 1 drop, 2 drop, 2 drop. I don't like Brachiosaur, is kind of weird in here. Alright, let's give this a whirl. Maybe I feel like I should test against Sparky because I'm always a little afraid of how this will go, but there we go. Chandra into a Breach the Multiverse does sound pretty nice. Not new, but it sounds kind of nice. And then Chandra can double up or like sack things, which can draw us like 4 cards, so we can turn through a bunch of cards. We have like no removal in this deck. That is the only problem. I think we're relying only on Virtue Persistence. Which, hey, I guess that works. I'm gonna boot up Discord and see what other creators are saying. If there's anything, any chatter going on. I think Discord should start. Ooh, Power Dragon. Oh gosh. Discord, get out of the way. Okay, it is in streamer mode. Awesome. Yeah. We will, we'll cross that bridge when we get there. That is my answer at this particular moment. When we start running into problems, we will, start fixing. It's going to be annoying long. Hey, we played new cards. Can't hate on it. I appreciate the power token, but for some reason it does not feel that helpful. No, you're supposed to block it, damn it. Oh, play another one. And then. Old taxi. Alright, we're Boros artifacting on the other side of the board. Dude, yeah, that's what I need to do. I need to make an artifact deck. Kinda makes itself, but that's a problem. What, you wanna give me a treasure? Bro. How? How is this happening? How is this happening? Can I curve that fucked every time? I'm just trying to take myself back to Haven standard, where you played the eye twitch thing and then you reanimated, or you sacked it the next turn with Deadly Dispute. I miss old Deadly Dispute. There's no way you found that many fab count. Oy, oy, oy. "24 fucking lands, and I find one of them. Holy shit." I'm an idiot. No, I don't need a fucking breach. I need help. Damn it. Well, maybe I dreamed it. An actual land. Okay, don't troll me like that. Don't troll me like that, give him that one life link. That was rude. I'm joking. Damn, bro. Where are those lands? Add. Is there anything here that adds mana? Lands add mana. Damn, that's crazy. Treasure map. Wait, why is like mana rock so hard to find here? Oh, it did this thing again where you don't own it, so you don't get it. Thanks. I keep forgetting that, like, it may be an unlocked account in the sense that you can make whatever you want, but you do not have all the cards. You actually have to make sure you turn that on. Oh, I know what we need. Iron. Iron Crag. That sounds nice. Okay, let's pretend like that last match didn't happen. Maybe things will go good this match. Dear God. I just been getting stomped. Non-stop. I think my problem is, well, I'm bad at deck making. And my second problem is I never play decks that are like winning that much because I'm like, on to the next thing. Ew. We're against Strider Stone, King of Sodium City. 10 sucks balls. Why does this deck suck? Ah, we have no action. Why I have like 8 1-drops and we haven't seen them any of these games. Like what the heck? 8 1-drops. 8 1-drops. I should have mulliganed. That's actually the answer. If it's expensive, mulligan. Because you're never gonna. I have 2 breaches. I drew into both of them. I have 2 Dracusaurs. I drew into both of them. I drew 7-drop, 7-drop, 5-drop, or 5-drop, 7-drop, 7-drop. Whatever way you want to call it. It's just. This is fucking unlucky. 2 games in a row. It's very painful though. And I have to keep playing, even though I'm definitely about to get whammoed. Watch this. Oh, yeah. It's land. There's land. Dino. Okay, so they're on the Dino plan, so there is hope. If they flip a Gishath, we're fucked. I'm just gonna say it. Call it how it is. We're fucked. God damn it. No block, get me out. Oh, they hit a bunch of Gishaths. They got a Topiary Stomper. I think we just die if they attack him with everything. Watch them hit like a massive card off of the top of ours. No, they hit Fanatical. Offering. Dinos go burr. Dear God. Walk. Lethal, lethal, lethal. I already have a dino deck, but I don't want to make it a dino deck. Alright, we have to play at least one more game of this deck. I feel you. This deck's been our Rakdos game plan has been questionable, but those last two games were not. Maybe we have something here, and we just got unlucky. Unlikely, but Black Mana MTG. Oh my god! It's a hand with a 1-drop, and one of our like 8 2-drops. Holy shit. And it's evolved. Can you believe it? We drew cards that can be played? No way. Uh-oh. Arena listening. We can dream. We can dream about that, yeah. Please give me an untapped land here. Actually, it doesn't really make a difference. But the land would be nice to keep playing next turn. Oh, I got multiple. I ask and you shall receive. You want to ramp us? Sure. Thank you, kind sir. We're getting there, opponent. Thank you. Thank you. Chandra could do things. Chandra could do things. This is true. And Chandra allows us to cast things next turn as well. Wait a minute. Everything is awesome. We might do the thing. Believe it or not, last 2 games,
Plan? Fire doesn't need a plan.
Arena was not on our side.
Use it wisely.
Dead. Dash. Bye-bye, Vran. Wait, I should have targeted this differently. Don't tell me you have a protection spell. Oh, yep. Stack spell.
No turning back now.
Oh, they fizzled our thing, but we still get breach. We get to breach on a Chandra. I don't know what the fuck we're gonna hit. Probably nothing good. I'm not gonna lie, this is probably not gonna go well in terms of what we hit.
We
Red,
can do this
black.
together.
We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is a map. Don't screw it up.
Let's give it our all.
Mill. Brachiosaur. Thank you. Opponent's graveyard. Veto. Nice. What's next? Oxroll. Opponent's graveyard. I like Thran. We'll go Skitter. That was pretty good. What do we want to exile? I don't know. Bartholomew. Screw Bartholomew. Slime. You're not supposed to do that, opponent. You're not supposed to do that. I sat through fucking how many matches? My ass getting beat, and you fucking do that? Hey, I don't really care, but I'm just kind of mad that I put myself through so much suffering, and then the one game where we pop off, the opponent kind of cuts it short. You are not supposed to do that, though. That would be a valid match to report our opponent for, but I don't. I'm not sure I care enough. Okay, this heavy hand. We can't cast everything. Better hand, much better hand. think Toxo is pretty good. Triggered? Maybe I am. Maybe I am. Just a little mad that our opponent fucking cut our duel short. Very ridiculous. See, this is the deck in its prime. Now that we're playing against Millennium Calendar. I don't know. Oh, I screwed up, I missed out on damage. I put damage on. I left damage on the table. My bad. See, next turn, we corrupted Conviction on their turn and sack the greedy freebooter. We cast Brachiosaur. We're gaming. We are gaming. We had it all along. Deck was amazing. This doesn't pass. Do we need a land? Yeah, we'll take a land. Roll 2. Oh. Maybe I didn't want to land. Take that back. Return. We drew 3 lands in a row. That's awkward. Please do not exile this. Oh wait, you're not gonna exile it. You don't have a counterspell open. Actually, you do have 2 mana open. We might regret not killing our opponent faster here, I'm not gonna lie. This Millennium Calendar is like 4 turns from, or 3 turns from killing us. Should add Cavern. Cavern of what? Souls? Oh baby. Let's go. They are gonna help their ever flowing well, but I kinda wanna hit something here. Aw. I hit literally nothing. One's graveyard, Surge Engine. My Toxo on camera. I'm not entirely sure that's necessary, but probably not horrible. I literally got a notification for somebody else's YouTube video. Did mine do that? I'm sorry about it, I'm cleaning everything up. Somebody said, tons of fun this time around. Decks felt very fun, or felt fun and very interactive. Hope this carried over into standard. Standard is standard. We'll see. You're asking a lot. I guess you can copy it. Wait, no, you can't copy your legendary. These are all legendary. What the heck? Oh wait, it makes a copy of what you're casting. Oh. Wait, what? On top of the Millennium? It's infinite. Nice. What do you... let me hold on. Let me get this out of the way. GG's, our opponent has an infinite mana thing. Yeah. Now I can just sit back. I got all the triggers off this deck. Or all my potential activations out of it. They can make their infinite mana. flip it between night and day. This is really cool. I didn't know there was a way to go infinite. Damn. That is actually pretty dope. It is very difficult to achieve because you need to flip. I literally gave them the win by flipping their ever-flowing well. That's crazy. It is a 1, 2, 3, 4, and then if you count the graveyard, 5-card combo. That's absurd. There's no way it's heading out. I kind of want them to pull off their combo because I feel like they're going to struggle to pull this off against anyone, so I'm going to let them go through. We might need to make a Millennium Calendar deck. I don't think I'm going to do this, but the real secret to Millennium Calendar is play it with all of D1. So they just added 44 counters. Play that with all of B1. Every time you double up the number of counters, it becomes 2 mana and do that much damage. Do as much damage as there are counters on it. That's pretty good. And you don't even have to like play for it. You just drop it turn 1 randomly, and then you all will be 1 later on. We have some new planeswalkers as well. Maybe we could play an all will be 1 deck. I'll pull up my all will be 1 deck. While I wait for our opponent here to get their win. 88 goes into 76, then it goes to like 300 something to 600, and then into 1200. So we have like 4 more doubles to go. I just say this combo is a little bit slower than I expected. Well, not combo. The Millennium Calendar is slower than I thought it would be. I have a problem. I don't know what I called my deck. I'm trying to find it. All will be war. It's a Naya deck here. All will be 1. Let's see. Here we go. No, this is not it. Oh man, we lost Bankbuster and Fable. Those were 2 cards that I had in my All will be 1 deck. Oh no, this was my All will be 1 deck. Alright, we have a lot of updating to be doing then for All will be 1. All will be 1 is one of the few cards that you can actually pull off the Wow. That is very satisfying, just minus 1000. I feel like they ought to add an animation in for that. Alright, this is gonna be actual deck that we brew. I have to remember to actually like save these deck lists after the event, before the event ends. That would be a smart thing to do. This was from Fractal All will be 1, so we haven't hit like these past sets for Planeswalker. Any good Planeswalkers, eh? Ventorius might actually be pretty good. Okay, not collected yet. We did slow down the number of Planeswalkers we introduced though. What did I have? I had Wandering Emperors, All will be 1, Storm the Festival. Well, let me just type counter in here first. see what we get. Yeah, it would be nice if Rena could recognize combos so that you don't have to like fiddle through, or like you could loop a set of interactions. It'd be nice if Arena knew that like, oh, this you can just do as many times as you want. I'm not really reading these cards, am I? Ah. Da, 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 da. Oh, I guess I can limit this at some 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Don't need anything more expensive. But yeah, the idea here is I'll grab the no, that's all. But yeah, the idea is we have all will be one and we get like planeswalkers and stuff. Add the Millennium Calendar. That is a good one to add. And then what else could we add? Presumably we'll be playing in like roughly these colors. Don't think we really want to go into black. We just play white for sweepers. Anything that deals with +1 counters. Oh, I forgot the white counter. Ugh. Elspeth isn't bad. Comes in with 4 counters, adds 2 loyalty counters to something, or 2 +1 counters to something. Virtue of Loyalty with all will be one would be pretty okay. Anything here that adds +1 counters? No. Brass's Tunnel Grinder. We could play some Brass's Tunnel Grinder. What do I have in the deck? None, no reanimation. So we're just ripping into whatever we can. I want stuff that enters with +1 counters if we can get it. Osmium Confluence would actually be kind of good. It's kind of bad though because we need to, or it's not the best. We want or things that are permanents if we can. Permanents that are good to play on curve but also have a bunch of +1 counters. Huh. Oh, Botanical Brawler and Neem. You could definitely do something there, maybe, but Invasion of Laura is pretty fun with all will be one, but I don't think it's good. There's not really that many new cards that have counters on them, do they? Are there? Well, Quintorius can translate into 4 loyalty counters that goes down and finds another thing that might have +1 counters. Alright, let's do this. Let's go ahead and grab the important things, which the important thing in this case, I'll just cut blue, is 5 mana. It's called All Will Be One. Brass, whatever, is really good. Jetmir with Aneem would be nuts. That is true. Jetmir with Aneem definitely seems like kind of a move. Do need to return to making aggro decks again, or well, not aggro decks, but like creature-based deck. This one though, I wanna play with a Millennium Calendar, and the idea is Millennium Calendar and All Will Be One, hopefully, but we'll see how that works. Storm. I guess I can check the planeswalkers that we have at the moment. This enters with 5 loyalty counters, can make a giant blocker, but at that point, hopefully we're just spinning. Wandering Emperor is definitely good to play, regardless. To access actual removal. Ooh, Odd Nix with like All Will Be One is kind of good. That's what we need to do. We need to play a Grixis deck and then play like Obnix with the 8 mana or the 8/8 2 mana god. That would be pretty funny. And then play like Shieldred as well. That would be interesting. And play Fight Rating too if you really want to go there. Let's see. Any of these good? Well, I had Elspeth in the other deck, but I don't know if it's necessarily the best here. I feel like we need a ramp. It's Saga. What do we have for Sagas? Fable. I miss you, Fable. I know you're kind of broken, but it was kind of fun. Yeah, maybe we'll play the brass grinder, or brass's tunnel grinder. Sweeper, deep hop. Definitely want a sweeper in the deck. Play Millennium Calendar ramp. Mig Laws is really good for counters. It's also just a decent body. Counter. Let's actually go through some of these. Is there any other 2-drops? We do need 2-drops here. Presumably a 2-drop or 3-drop that ramps that also has counters would be nice. 26 lands. That's what I was playing in the previous deck, so maybe we need to play some lands. Extra lands here just so that we keep curving out into lands. I'm not doing a good job of reading these, am I? Wedding Announcement would sort of work, but not really what we're going for. Invoke Justice is pretty cool. It's not a permanent though, and we want as many permanents as we can to hit with Storm the Festival. Ramp. Oh, yeah, I know, there is one thing that has counters that also could ramp us. That would work. It's ramp on 3, but it doesn't do much besides that. You play it on 3, gets a stockpile counter. Turn 2, turn 4, you use it. Turn 5, you have like some mana at your disposal. I don't know. Probably not bad. Not really what I'm going for. They're not the best for what we're trying to do here. We just put incubation sac. Creates enters with 3 oil counters, so that's not bad when it comes to counter counts. 2 counters on it. When a creature you control dies, put a +1 counter. Oh, this actually might be good. Play some counters, synergies. This is horrible. Take a second look. I forgot Quintorius. Maybe one less Quintorius. Creatures. Creatures that can get +1 counters on the ramp. Ramping is difficult. gas grinder, scrap forger. Scrap forger, yeah, it kind of works. I guess we'll just go scrap forger. I think this deck might be a little bit a mess, though. The Explorer's Catch is nice because it can translate to a bunch of damage. And then when we RAS stuff, we get counters back on it. So yeah, maybe we just play Scrap Forger, play a little Graveyard Hate with Scrap Forger here and call it a day. Scrap Forger is also nice because it taps for Millennium Calendar. Still feel like we're not quite where we want to be. Get rid of the Miglaws. Play an additional land. Anyways, let's get the lands real quick. I think we can actually play a full playset of the normally tapped lands. Or the not normally tapped lands, I mean the actually, we don't have that many to draw discard. What am I saying? Fable was so good, dude. I miss Fable. I miss Fable. Definitely don't want to play any of those, I don't think. What are their mana types? Green, predominantly. Green. So, oh, that's green, red, green, red. Green, red. And then we can play some green, white, green, white. Green, white, green, white, green, white. Do we want the Razor Ridge tickets and Copperline Gorges? That's a good question. I don't think we really want to be playing these as basics. I think we want mainly forests. Alright, let's give this a whirl. This seems like a bit of a disaster, but who knows? Who knows? I still play Fallout My LGS, and it's definitely a powerful how it feels cheating. It's just so good. But I didn't feel like it was. The funny thing is, it didn't feel like game-breakingly broken. Playing it, but it clearly, like, it definitely is. I'm struggling to explain. Oh god, diamonds. Let me just storm the festival. You suck. Stop removing my things. Okay, Shuffler is broken. Confirmed. The most expensive card in my deck, 3 of them. The opponent playing their, like, cheapest cards and stuck on lands. Can I get a land? Yeah, it's just so nice because it makes improves consistency. That's why it really fixed this style of deck, or basically every deck that I played relied on Fable to just be like, extra lands, I don't need those. Opponent, can you like play something and then I depopulate? Okay, that anything but that. Christ. I might. Quintorius, you're gonna have to do a lot of carrying, I'm not gonna lie. Good game? What do you mean good game? Take that. Shut up. Show me the good game. Do not good game before. It's just very annoying. Yeah, 2 creatures. I just like the ramp creature and hand smoothing. I didn't even care about like the flip side of Fable. Flip side of Fable was like occasionally kind of cool, but for the most part, I just cared about the first 2 chapters. If you remove the entire backside of Fable, I would still fucking play it. I'd play it every day of the week. That would be like in every single one of my decks. That's all I cared about was like the front side for the most part. Yes, okay, this is a good hand. Well, sort of. Backside was a bonus. Very much so. Afraid opponent that we do not tolerate such large creatures in this vicinity. Thank you for slowing down, opponent. We appreciate your your patience. Yes, Millennium Calendar, let's go. I don't want to trigger A or bother doing the triggers and stuff. Please do not kill the Scrap Corcher or let me draw into a land. I just want to let me cast Storm the Pest. Let me do it. There's another Gishath deck. Gishath's kind of good. Our Millennium counter is actually going up. It's going up. Next turn, we can't storm the festival again. I'm wrong. What's the core? I was kind of worried about these type of Sombras getting turned online. Emperor. Damn it. That was one of the few things I did not care about. Anyways, we'll no attacks, put an end stop on their turn.
I've learned much during my travels. Let me show you. This is what you get for
Tap
hurting
it for
my
black
people.
because it's dead. Get rid of your dinos. No reanimating your dinos. Not allowed. This Explorer's Cache is kind of funny. I'm not gonna lie, these two Planeswalkers together feel kind of good. Kind of
Show
good.
them how we greet our enemies.
Oh, let me tap my lands for mana. I tap my land for mana. I just want to tap them for mana. Wait, I can just do QQ. Not bad. I forgot about that. Exit full control. Yes. No. Not allowed. Not allowed. I guess we're going for the Millennium Calendar window. We're just gonna stall them as long as we can. Oh. GG. I forgot how this game works. Oh, I love it. I like that. I really do like that. Don't mind if I do. A little 51 off the top. It was never about reaching 1000. The people who remembered that all will be one existed or exists to interact with Millennium Calendar are geniuses. I kind of forgot about all will be one. To be fair, I haven't for the longest time I wasn't I took like a break from standard. So I had not been playing a lot of the game, but people don't run on all one. Dude had no clue. They did not expect that. I will give them I will bet that they did not expect that. Now I'm not gonna lie, that little like 2-mana artifact that we were playing, I thought it was gonna be kind of stupid. Like the thing where it adds counters and then gets counters back. I thought it was gonna be dumb. I was wrong. Probably was kind of nice. Keeps trucking. Explorer's Cache just keeps pumping. It's probably crazy in green. Play this in green with what is it called? Ozolith. Now look at it. I'm gonna be kind of sad if I end up choosing to sweep the board, but right now this is fun. Yeah, if you're the 1/4. How much do you want to bet our opponent have the sauce? I think I'm gonna sweep. I genuinely think I'm just gonna sweep. I had combat trick. Hear me. I actually baited them. I actually baited them. Oh, we went down a counter. That's my bad. I misplayed. We're completely out of gas. Our opponent played nothing. Wintorius, you're gonna have to do a lot of carrying at this point. Oh gosh, it is fight rigging. It is fight rigging. I'm gonna let you draw a card, I think, opponent. Skullport Nexus Fling? Or Skullspore Nexus Fling. That's my next goal. Nice. There's the fight ring. If we want, we could like minus Quint here pretty big time, but Sugar Ball. Is this just play big bodies deck? Fine. We will block. We got the blockers. We have the meat. Yeah, that's right. Lots of dashes. What can we do with that? Yo. How bad could this go? It's a million killer. Apparently pretty bad. Apparently pretty bad. I forgot that I had this one drop. No attack. Entering. No way. Forgot. There's a downside to playing the Iron Sugar Mall. Duh. What do we got? What do we got? Show us. Show the class. Dear God. Okay. Not bad. Not too shabby. Personally, I could be better. No, I'm joking. Death. So long, Quintorius. The lost caverns of the boxing ring, apparently. Dear God. Never had it. Never did not have it. Oh wait, I forgot I'm stupid, and I'm dead anyways. Good game. I have nothing, please attack. Unfortunate. Alright. We need another like successful game before I'm gonna be turned off from this deck. He needs a bigger dino. Yeah, that was a small one. They could have doubled the power of it if they really wanted to, is the funny thing. I want to keep, but I want to go back. It was a really bad hand, but maybe we'll draw into something good. Hey, wait, that's our thing. Ouch. What? I'm so confused. Opponent? How is a Horde Master and a calendar related? White land. Not white. We literally have an even split of white and black. This is not good. Status is rapidly deteriorating. Ah, you. Mirror match, yeah. Except for they actually got it, and we've never gotten an all would be one in hand. B, we have seen like a 1 or 2 Millennium calendars. C, we're not drawing in the right fucking way. I think we might need treasures. Or some actual ramp, maybe. I don't know. Let's see. Azusa is kind of cool and all, but let's these caches we've drawn into a ton of them. I would prefer to draw into like Glimpse, the core. There's a ramp. Right? Because then we can get into everything else faster. Though, we do need more white sources, I think. We can like play some red-white sources instead of green and red. Well, a red-white source. Or 2 red-white sources, I guess. Tapland, Tapland, Tapland. The rest of these come in on tap, so I think we're probably fine in that regard. That might do the trick. Might. Can also go down like a cache and just go for another Millennium calendar, so we're more likely to draw it because it's just so strong with Wall will be one. But it needs to be going before we get there. Let's try that. Slight tweaks. I'm gonna pretend like those tweaks will make a difference. Ah, Dr. Ruckus. I heard that Dr. Ruckus had a cool, what was it? Style deck. There was a deck. It was cool. Dr. Ruckus was playing it. I don't remember. I forgot. I did forget. No, Dr. Ruckus, please. Anything but the aggros. Oh no 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 no. What is that spell that goes well in mono red? The god. The god. Please don't kill me with the god. Some damage. Ice sweet. Play with fire to get some extra damage. Yeah, hold your like deepest might. No, yeah, deepest might. Hold your deepest might. How's the charm?
This little
That
candle
was
is gonna
not
set
what I
your
said.
world on fire. Let's bring things up to a simmer.
There it is. Deepest might. Hold your I assure you, opponent, we are not doing anything nefarious. About to take 4 to the dome. Actually, 8 to the dome.
Give a toast? I'd love to.
Alright, Quint, this is your time to shine. Millennium calendar, that will do. Let me just give me priority. Thank you. Well.
Who needs a plan? Just improvise.
Oh, I want to play another game in this deck. Fuck you, mono red. Thanks, matchmaker. Thanks, matchmaker. Glad I got domed for 8 randomly. It was kind of close, but at the same time, it was so far away. Because we died. Damn it. I like how we're playing Glimpse the Core with just 4 forests. It'll work out, right? Please don't kill it. Just let me have one thing. Actually, yeah, let me have like everything. That is weird, but Mingle's Mage Crusher it is. You're playing a Descend deck. Guess what? Armored Scrap Gorger. 5-head. Knew it. I'm a genius. Definitely. Quintorius seems really good at finding those Millennium calendars, though, I have to say. He's got you locked up with those calendar. I swear. It's not what happened last one? No, we hit, what did we hit? We hit something better than Millennium calendar, but still. It was really funny that kind of what we ended up running into. You gonna cut down my scrap forger? No. See. Wise one we are. Ooh, spin it to win it? Spin it to win it? Or play like a reasonable human being? Spin it to win. I'm gonna go spin it to win it. Take one. Spin it to win it. Yeah, I like it. Sure. This is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about.
I have got new moves to teach you.
Obi-Wan's pretty cool. I love Obi-Wan. We spun it and we won it. I'm not gonna lie. Quintorius and all Obi-Wan for just 6 mana, which then I also flipped into like Wandering Emperor, I'm pretty sure. Oh wait, no, it was all Obi-Wan and then Azusa's, and then we played Quintorius and flipped into a Emperor. Do you have a solution to all Obi-Wan? Yes. We do not win with creatures. Your Reaper will not work. And you'll never flip your thing, because we're just gonna graveyard you. Corpse explosion. I mean, I guess that works, but
This?
I think we're gonna probably be fine. Depending on what we flip into, this will be good. It was a depopulate, put it. Okay, we win next turn, assuming everything sticks. We just played the...
I've conquered entire planes. You work for me now, Runt. My revenge will be cruel.
Maximum
and
damage.
painful.
You're not allowed to have anything, opponent. We sweep your board. Actually, did we ever cast a sweeper that game? I don't think we did. We just ramped. That was quality. That was everything I dreamed. The question is Quintorius good in this deck? Or would you rather play something like what is the Elspeth? The 5-mana Elspeth, which adds like a +1 counter and like a loyalty counter and a lifelink flying or vigilance counter or something. I forget what the options are. Or you can take down, I don't know. I think Quintorius actually might be better than be like a pretty good planeswalker for this deck. The music keeps giving up. Alright, this will be the last match with this deck, and maybe we'll switch. Maybe we will switch. I don't think our opponent was expecting that. I do not think that was the case. No, is everyone in bed? Fight Rigging is such a dumb card. There's no way they're just playing Fight Rigging and an Ancient One, bro. What the fuck? You're never gonna hit it. At least play one other thing that will trigger Fight Rigging. That's it. Quite the pile. Yeah, and Nim actually might be kind of good in this deck. Ooh. Run out Millennium Calendar turn 1. Don't mind if I do. It's Crim! Hi, Crim. Oh god, Crim's like my worst nightmare in terms of, like, opponents. That is hilarious. This does make sense that Crim would be playing at like 1 AM Eastern time or late in the evening Pacific time. That makes sense. That checks out. Burning emergence makes sense. Yes, I'm playing Millennium Calendar. Read it and weep, Grim. Stalactite Stalker is kind of annoying, I'm not gonna lie. I don't have a good way of removing it, because I don't have a sweeper, and this doesn't break enough blockers. Tenacious Underdog. Really? Really, Cream? Thought you were better than that. We'll hold off sweeping until next turn. Or until their turn. Yes. Ouch. Counter. Air tie. No. You have to draw a card though. Okay, I need advice. Do we storm the festival? Or do we go for lethal? Storm the festival and we hit all will be one, we win the game. All will be one in the land. Yes! Take that crib. Oh, I beat crib. I feel bad about saying good game before I actually, like, finish the job. But I had to. Crowd surf the Karn, that would be what Crim did. He likes to use his emotes. Wait, I need to not play another game of this. It is addicting. It is addicting. When you get that, when you get the Millennium Calendar, and you use it with all will be one, it will be the most satisfying experience ever. Otherwise, the deck is, it's alright. Still think we're kind of starved for white sources because our only removal is white. We could probably go down our red, but we do need red. I don't know. We need triumphs. That's what we need. Why the fuck aren't we playing triumphs? Brushland down. Our Poison Forest down. Actually, we might get rid of the gorges and keep these. Right? Do we keep the Painlands or do we get rid of the Fastlands? We get rid of the Fastlands. Actually, no. Yes. Maybe so. No, I think we keep the Fastlands. You know what? I'm indecisive. We keep one of everything. My solution is just sprinkle in a random crap load of land and call it a day. I think we're gonna cut these tap lands down and back a bit. That way we have... If we're already gonna be adding more tap lands, it seems like a good idea. There we go, Jet Mirrors. Full play set of Jet Mirrors. I think that'll help fix the mana base a lot. This deck isn't really fast. It's just nice that you don't have like a tap land into a tap land. That is the idea of it, is that you're playing it so that you have some kind of untapped source for your turn 2 drop. Okay, that was satisfying. Calendar Cannon, that's what we're calling it. That is a fitting name. Oops. Clicked on the header. Alright, I think I'll make one more deck and we'll play around it with it some, but then I'm gonna probably hop off for today. I might play a little bit more by myself, but I'm probably gonna eat. I need to get something to eat again. But new cards, new deck. Before we leave, what do we want to make? Oh, Boris artifacts. We were talking about this. Artifacts play themselves. It's strong but isn't fast. Can end game quickly, but in a different way. Yeah. All of one is strong if you can stick it. Okay, artifacts. Artifact payoffs. Probably play Thousand Moon Smithy just cause. What do we play? Let's go full. I don't. Let's look at the entire format. Start with colorless. And I think we start by just jamming in. Damn, there's so many cards. I like small standard, I'm just gonna say here. Small standard is nice. I don't have to struggle to find things. There we go. Might Stone, Weak Stone. There's at least like 3 of those going in the deck. 2 or 3. That is just good stuff. I was gonna play black or white artifacts. It was kind of part of my thought. Maybe we shouldn't. Maybe we should. Red I was thinking about for some reason. Alright, new artifacts. Anything new? I forgot they gave us the entire set. Runaway Boulder might be good. Standard is wild right now, that is true. I want to start with like 1 Smithy. I'm not entirely convinced that we want to be playing it if we're going to be going ramping with artifacts here, but Runaway Boulders, something. What is like the second best artifact color? Skullport Nexus. Oh yeah, I was talking about Fling. I'm in a Fling deck. Artifact. Oh, I went past the colors, didn't I? But are any of these worth playing? Price is Tunnel Grinder, but we're not gonna. Unless we play something that we can get artifacts to the graveyard, maybe not worth it. Huh. I thought if I said artifact, it would show both with cards that are artifacts and cards that have artifact in the name or in the text. Oh, there it is. I'm just blind. I'm gonna do stupid things again and play bad deck, bad cards. We'll see how it goes. Token. Black, white, colorless. That is the colors we're going for. That is legendary, so maybe we don't play that many of those. Can play it probably like 3 copies of Smithy. 2 copies of Smithy. Smithy is a big creature, which is nice. Play Fired Bricks, they'll help us keep ramping. Token. Looking for like artifact tokens. Is Oh, wait, what? I reached the end of the playlist? Oh, wait, no, I think I screwed I don't know. We get to play this game. Need like something that creates bloods. I play Blood Fountain, but that seems kind of stupid, but it works. Pretty freebooter. Blood Fountain. I don't know if we really want to play Blood Fountain. I think I'm getting tripped up on. Let's play Artifact. Sack. Play Sacks. We can play Skrells. That creates an artifact each turn to sack to the journal and draw a card, but we also lose life. White Sun Twilight? I do have an idea for White Sun Twilight. This is my idea for White Sun Twilight. It's bad, but it's funny. So, this is my White Sun Twilight idea. It can be summarized by 2 cards. Why can't I type? Well, actually, basically 1 card. This and White Sun. So you just play. You play O'Hare Talk, Deepest Foundation. Your creature tokens are tripled. You play White Sun's Twilight. You create. For 5, you create 15 mites, and you rat the board. And then you can flip Talk back pretty easily, because you're going to have 15 mites to attack in with. It's a dumb but funny idea. It's also kind of toxic though, because we're just going to sit there and try and sweeper the board until we can rant and go into everything. You'd play like Sunset's Revelry probably. And then sweepers and stuff. This would be better. This would get better with the with the ability to give your mites haste. Giving your opponent a turn to like do whatever they want is a little less good. But I already made a deck that like kind of does that. Gives like your opponent poison all in one go. And use like bitter reunion to give all your mites haste. I don't think this is a very exciting idea, but yeah, bitter reunion. I might return to that, but for now, I want to make some more resolve artifacts. What is our top end? That is what I would like to decide right now. We're going to be ramping with artifacts. We might as well play 1 Chimmel. Definitely we'll play a Chimmel because Shimmy. We'll play a Shimmy because why not? Not my style, but it worked. Cityscape Leveler, just play a bunch of those. It seems like the gas and like a Portal for Xer too. And then yeah, we got ramp with Fabrication Foundry, Lightstone and Weakstone. And yeah, we can also sacrifice this, use it as removal with our Duskro's Reliquary. Do we need to play a full play set of clay-fired bricks? That is a good question. Thunderhulk? Yeah, I guess we could put Thunderhulk in. It works well with Thousand Moon Smithy. Makes sense. Probably don't need this many of these big boys. Probably a good split. I think we're gonna ramp relatively hard is the nice thing. The only downside is we might struggle to deal with whatever opponent ends up doing. I guess we could play some reanimation. We already have Portal of Phyrexia. Okay, we have new cards. I have an idea of how we can use new cards. But it's not really that good, is it? Well, whatever. Grand Spider. Yeah, I was thinking about Grand Spider. I'm just thinking that we need some removal, because our only removal right now is Might Stone and Weak Stone. So, my idea for removal was going to be, let's play the new card even though it's bad. Well, actually we do have removal, I forgot. Duskro's Reliquary. I'm lying. Never mind. I'll shut up. Ran. Spider is pretty good for getting ourselves some tokens. You know what? I want to, so I will. Card. There we go. The deck is perfect. Chef's kiss. Maybe it's a little less than perfect, but yeah, we'll go with this. I think yeah, we'll go with something like this. Well, we might need something to get rid of artifacts, enchantments, and stuff. Artifacts and well, no, planeswalkers and enchantments are the things that we can't hit right now. We'll play the new card. Cut a Duskro's Reliquary and a Clayfired Bricks maybe, and then play Get Lost. I know you're here somewhere. There we go. Karn Silex, we could play Karn Silex. But we do have like things that we kind of want to stick around if we can. I'd be more inclined to just play like a regular old sweeper if we're gonna play a sweeper. Urza Silex. Urza Silex is pretty good. What does Urza Silex do again? Urza. Is that just creatures? Permanents. Yeah, I think I'll avoid it just because I want to keep permanents around if we can. You can just play like a white sweeper if we really want to play a sweeper. I think I might skip out on the sweeper. Might end up paying dearly for it. Oops. I feel like we have a pretty reasonable curve here. We're not going crazy, we're just doing the thing. We could add one sweeper by cutting a Mightstone and Weakstone or something. Nah, just screw it, send it. Ship it. Twilight. Doesn't really synergize with anything and not the best sweeper, so we might want to just say play a regular sweeper. Would be pretty funny now. Alright, play the good lands, play the untapped lands, play the creature land, and is there any colorless lands that we should play? Creatures are spider. Spider, human. Construct. Gnome. We don't have any consistent creature types. Probably play a grotto if we want. Nah, we actually have a fair number of colored pips. Oh crap, our land base went to shit. There we go. Alright. Murex. I guess we can play a Murex or two. Yeah, it's a good way to make some artifacts. Just act like Tarian's Journal or something. Do we want to play two? Yeah, we'll play two. Alright, let's give this a whirl real quick. Might need to make some changes. So far, this Gruel Dinos went well, Naya Smithy went well, Dino Reanimate went well, Auro's Humans was pretty decent, Naya Exile was gas as all hell. Manlands, we have a set of Manlands. That is, how many decks have I brewed? 13. Beezy. From the nitpicking nerds, alright. Face me, Beezy. Fear me. Hello. Soul Ring. Disgusting. Disgusting. Okay, we we drew every single Dust Rose Reliquary, let me say. What the fuck? Are you playing the right set, sir? Oh gosh, it's an aggro deck. Really? So you want me to remove every single one of your creatures? Okay. I guess I will. I don't actually have a good way of removing all the creatures. I think it's harder for Monastery Swift Spirit to kill us from this point, so we'll get rid of that. We're running into a serious issue. Not enough shitty artifacts to sack. Also, we ran into 0 of our ramp cards. And 0 of our top end. This has really just been a shit draw. You're gonna cast your other one? There's a Thunderhole. The thunder. You feel the thunder. I think we pass. Yeah. These Dustburn's Reliquaries are not great with nothing to sack. It's not like we don't have anything to sack, it's just we didn't draw any of it. I guess we could use Mirix, created a token and sacked it. That was an option. You're playing Thran Portal? Are you okay? There are other options. Give me the damage. I don't care. Yeah, you thought I was gonna do something. Hmm? No, I'll take 4. I'd rather dodge a pump spell than dodge a little bit of damage that it was about to take. Get rid of questing druid. Should have done that at their end step. A bit of a troll move, but now they can pop the map. I don't know, this draw is awful, I will say though. Give me Tolkien. Smithy. Smithy. Now we're talking. Now we are talking. Sack it to the fanatical offering. I think I'll do one better. Sack it to this. I don't think the questing druid is necessarily the best one to remove, but we die, we die. Please land. Land. No! Are we dead? Bro! All you had to do was attack in. You didn't even fucking draw into that. You're trolling me. Whatever. Whatever. Alright, let's not get a draw where we have like 3 of the same card that requires us to sacrifice an artifact, and we have only an artifact that is locking down the opponent's like other creature. That would be cool. Ah, a hand that I can actually play. Sweet. Yo. Why is everyone playing red? I think I know why, but I knows other things. Wait, were they playing any new cards? Did we just get beat by an old deck? Yeah, that wasn't a new deck. Wait, what? Was that a new deck? I don't think I saw any new cards. I had to call back on it, or think back about it. Hold back on it. Oh. So I'm human? Yeah. Give me land or give me death. That was a land. I'm not gonna lie, these draws are looking mighty sus. Got land. Creature, land creature. Here, I have a map. Look at the map. I should have done that right before their pre-combat main phase, or like right before, in between the phases. Before they got a chance to go to attack, because they could have used the map, one of the maps with the treasure token before attacks. I'm bad at the game. It is what it is. Friends player, please. Let me game. We drew both of our Mirexes that last game as well. That was unfortunate. Only needed one. Might be able to cut it down to one Mirex and probably be fine. But we'll see. Next turn, if we draw a land, we can play Mightstone and Wheatstone, knock something off the menu. And then the following turn, if we draw another land, we play Cityscape Leveler. Otherwise, we'll just be playing Clay-Fired Bricks and stacking our map to our Fanatical Offering. Show me the bolt. Is it a human? This is a human. That is not land. I will find my own land, damn it. Oh gosh. A fine spider would do me well. The land, I guess I'll eat it. I guess I'll take my lambs for breakfast. I'm already functionally dead. Oh, well, it was a good game, I guess. Why is it so hard to find 4 lands, or 5 lands, and not die during that time period? Alright, this deck sucks. It sucks big time. Most Roswell Curry, not very good. Actually kind of trash in this deck. Feels pretty shit to play. We have too many things trying to sacrifice at once. Ah, whatever. Give it another whirl. What's the worst that can happen? Deep gods are Chinol's children who walk among the old tech, and once helped shatter the shell that once contained their mother. The chief deity... Well, didn't get to finish reading that. Who are we up against? Swayze. Swayze, what are you doing up? Actually, it's not that late for Swayze. He's in Arizona. Alrighty. This hand's playable, maybe. Oh. Everybody turned off the fucking stream and is playing aggro decks. I guess this is a human. But everyone's playing human decks. They're playing low to the ground decks, not playing big decks anymore. Everyone gave up on big decks. That sounds kind of sus. Where's your imagination? Oh no. I respect this though, to be honest. I will take the free ramp. I've planned for days. I said I had plans for days. That is a card. Ah, we're like 2 turns away from casting Seascape Leveler. Yep, that's a good game. That might as well be a good game. Everyone's playing Reckless Stormseeker. I forgot about this fucking shit. Shit. Little shit. I'm fucking late for that one. I'm the fucking late for that one. Ow. Artifact ranked. We can dream. We can dream. We can dream. I stopped dreaming. Unfortunate. More maps, dude. Dear God, that is a lot of lands. Throne? You're really gonna play Throne? I guess Throne works. I don't know if like Throne is worth it, but maybe I'm stupid. That is probably true. This will at least kill that. Meanwhile, I'll just die. Now everything has Ward 1. We're fudged. You have the Windsor. Oh shit, that thing is broken. I forgot about how broken that thing is. I suck at brewing. I suck balls at brewing. Alright, apparently everyone's playing creature decks. So we need to teach the creature decks a little something something about playing creatures. You know what that means? Sweeper time. Is a Query good? It hits some things. Grand Spider. Honestly, our ramp is just not dying at this point. I think that's kind of the plan. D-Pop. Everything is dead. Also, Mirix, I feel like I've drawn you too many times. Alright. Either we blow up whatever the opponent's doing, or we slowly roll into whatever we have planned. This is bad, but it's good. But it's bad. It's very bad. Nah, we can probably depopulate off the treasure if we need to. Opponent though, they're playing. Don't tell me it's another fight reading deck. Oh god, it's another fight reading deck. It's another fight reading deck. No turn 3 fight reading for you, damn it. Not fucking loud. Yep, we'll keep that. That's actually really good. That will handle a fight reading very well. Yeah, now what? Opponent? Yeah, about that opponent. that fight ring is also gone. You're gonna be able to look at a map. How about that? We really just got all the perfect removal to start for this game. Actually, we'll wait until our opponent tries to cast something, and then we can blow up their fight ring, or we can blow up their creature. Probably blow up their creature, to be honest. Ooh, blow up their fight ring. I definitely blow up their fight ring in this case. We can just let them draw cards if we really want. Here, look at a map. Look at the map. Go for the throat. Can I not draw into like 1, 2, 3 of like my 6+? Bro, what? What is the curve on this deck? Is the curve just bad? I'm being an idiot again? If they fight ring into something, I'm gonna be very sad. Or get fight ring and then fight ring into something else. It'd be kinda sad. Invasion of Ixalan is pretty good though. Yep, definitely. Oh, there's a reason I saved the sweeper. The question is, will this be something that can be swept? No, it is not. You know, draw a card, opponent. What the thing flip into? Whenever you cast a spell, use an indestructible. It's fine. You can actually have it. Draw 2, remove. Draw 2, remove. Draw 2, remove. Removing probably should get done. We'll have lots of card draw with Camille. Here, next turn. Okay, maybe we won't be drawing much because we'll have to deal with the fight rings, but... Camille. No. Camille. Yeah, we might need to sweep at this point. Take action. Yeah, you can draw a card. I don't want to die. Turns out I don't like dying. This just in. Not a fan of dying. Flaws of yours, that is very funny. Oh, I am fucked. What do they hit? Nothing good, right? Nothing good. Yes, there is nothing good in this deck. So I have it all in hand. Yeah, it's big grief rebooter, isn't it? Rehold Thunderhulk? Is it Thunderhulk time? Subblocker seems nice. It makes such a funny noise. Farewell. Maybe I just need to be playing Farewell. Whip out Farewell on the early access, right? I'm gonna decline. You probably already have something good anyways, opponent. Dear God, can you let us have like a moment of peace here? They can take my Karn. That's the only thing they can take. Atraxa. Fuck you. That is what I have to say. Removal off the top. Removal off the top. Please, please, please. I have to say, I'm getting very sick of fight rigging. I didn't think I would be someone to say that, but I'm having enough of fight rigging. I guess I can just cast my leveler targeting it, but these are pretty good combo. One makes a bunch of chump blockers, the other one just fucks. Just destroys things. Still not easy casting Cityscape Leveler. Sweeper off the top. I would take that. We might cast Camille and see if we find a sweeper at our end step. Oh, fuck off. Fuck off, mate. You bloody what? You what, mate? Believe it or not, the Thunderhawk tokens are going to block. Opponent? Still there? I'm not sure our opponent's still there. Why the fuck did they not attack? Am I that threatening? I don't think I'm that threatening. Don't tell me you have a fucking counter spell. Thank you. Swing in, no balls. I think that is the move. No balls. What do we do with the attack trigger? What do we send it at? Shakedown Heavy, Ancient One, Bramble Familiar? Not Ancient One, because they have mana to activate Plaza, but it's tap. What do we blow up then? Do I really care about Karn? Karn's gonna ultimate eventually. Yeah, let's get Karn. Fuck it. My Karn, bitch.
Our coalition has seen better days.
Yeah. Gnomes. Now, if this doesn't hit a sweeper, I'm gonna be kind of baffled on my end step. It didn't hit a sweeper, but we'll take. This actually is not that bad. Just sit back. Free shit. Yeah, what are you gonna do with the tracks? I'm gonna Cityscape Leveler it, and then we're all gonna be back to square zero. You're gonna mill yourself. Well, actually, you can mill me. No, you're gonna mill yourself first. What the fuck? Don't tell the opponent they're milling. Your mill is showing. The end of your library is showing. I mean, the track is not going to do anything. Probably want to get rid of the Ancient One here as soon as we can. Just so they don't. Interesting. What do we do? Probably Cityscape Leveler from the grave, right? We need to stop them from milling. Well, okay, they're gonna kill their Ancient One. That was their best chance of winning, and they just threw it away. Bro, we didn't even need a sweep. What the fuck? I thought we were gonna need a sweep. I was really hoping for a sweeper, but apparently we can just keep smashing. Smash. Hulk smash. Bro, you're going to fucking deck out. The Cityscape Leveler? The Antichrist that we needed for Atraxa? The antidote. Yeah, I have another cityscape level opponent, I'm just gonna say it. Ah, would you look at that? Damned. Atraxa died. Crazy. Take a one. I think I win if I sweep, genuinely. Sweet. I forgot I could merge that with an artifact and then just pump my board. I forgot this turns into an anthem. It turns into an anthem. Bro, we're cooking. Don't tell the opponent. We're slow cooking. We have lethal. We just need to not die this turn and then we're done. Populate. Yeah, we're using a new card thing. Exile artifact. Yeah, from grave. What do we want to get rid of? Probably another clay-fired brick stun. Commit. Oh, it's so loud. Nice. Nice. Good game. We both get power stones. Happy birthday. I can block the trampoline. I mean, they were gonna deck out. They had 6 cards left. We had 16. We were chilling. Wait, we did the thing. We did the thing. That was actually really cool. This card's pretty good when you flip it. I guess that is our long con. Maybe we do have a good deck. The emotional roller coaster of deck design. It's trash. It's not trash. It's trash. We were able to answer their fight rigging. We literally stopped them from going off with fight rigging, and then we just blew up their shit. We got lucky that they whiffed, though, with like both of their breaches, to be honest. They whiffed hard on us. They didn't find a 3-fold Thunderhulk, and they didn't use a... Well, yeah, I think they didn't... No, I think they found a 3-fold Thunderhulk, they just didn't pick it. Alright, so this will probably be my last game with this deck, and then I'll hop off. Maybe cook myself some food, or make myself some food. Cooking is... well, it's probably an exaggeration to say whatever I end up doing will be cooking. Alright, we can't draw into more lands if we rip them out of our library, right? Just Ramses, though. Beautiful. Okay, opponent's playing something spicy. I like it, I like it. Alright, now we can't draw into lands, right? We have 7 of our lands. 7 or 24 lands. There's no way we draw into a land. Right? I'm sorry, Muriel, you are a problem. You are a problem that I am not allowing to exist today. We drew into a land, I think. Oh yeah, that was one of the cards that I should probably play in the deck. Land. Join the club, bro. Darren had full grip. Hey, wait, what? That is our thing. Okay, we could animate a Restless Fortress, or we could Takenuma. Probably should animate the Fortress and just go for it. Here. Here. Play Murex and start going off with Murex maybe is the other option. Wait a minute. Oh wait, now they drew that. People learning about the power of clay-fired bricks. I think this card's actually kind of low-key good. Ah, smithy deck. Disappointing. Here. Next. Back. Didn't expect this, Mr. Newman. We should probably use this to draw a card, shouldn't we? No, I don't need more lands. I should probably use this to draw cards. But am I gonna? I'm going to. We don't mind getting a little off the top, you know? Big whack off the top. Oh, it's gonna be paid for with that? That's cool. Bro. Ow. Top 20 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We found 12 lands. We've gotten to 12 lands. We are fucked beyond belief. Yo, what the fuck? This is kind of funny. Opponent is not looking good. You don't need to see this to know it is not looking good. Land. Just be a land. No, I wanted a land. It would have been funny. It was a fucking land. There's no way. Oh. They did it again. They did it again. You know, I respect this. This is kind of dope. I respect it. You know what? I'll be damned. Yes. I'm sorry. And you are not allowed to ask what is in my hand, opponent. This is banned topic. Okay, I found something. Nice. I actually like that. It's cool. I like their deck. It's stupid, but it's awesome. Yo. Soldier. Wait, what? Oh. Nice. I like it. It's actually so cool. Do they have sweepers or anything? How are they planning to make this work? Opponent, I just got lands. Opponents, you're just gonna have to trust me. Is Cityscape Leveler good enough to keep up with Gnome Nasty? Gnome Nasty. Nasty Gnomes. Wait, that actually works so well. What the fuck? Awesome. That is awesome. This is an awesome deck. I might take a screenshot before I die. This is awesome though. This is awesome. I like the commitment to the mono white smithy deck. Wait. Before I die. Let me get a quick screen grab. Smithy, Shimmel, but you're playing Mirror Box. You can double up on everything. Cute. Very cool. Oh yeah, we're not playing any of those. Well, if you're playing a monocolor deck, yeah, I feel like you can get away with it more. Our deck is definitely not tuned or good, but it was pretty interesting. I'm gonna go ahead though and probably end the stream here, just because hungry, all that good stuff. But tomorrow I'll definitely be streaming more before they close the server. And I'll definitely be trying to save some decks. I need to remember to do that. Well, actually, I can just go back to my stream, and pick up the deck list if I absolutely need it, but I don't really want to scrub through 4 hours, 7 hours of video. Anyways, have a nice morning, evening, night, afternoon, wherever and wherever you're watching. Ciao.